stream is up, but it's on stream. Why would you do this to me? Nah. This is the corgi that whenever you say you want to kill him,
again.
Where did my mono go? What the fuck?
I ate it.
My mono was
Evie is
here
known to.
and then disappeared.
Mhm.
What the fuck?
I gotta take a look at something.
Well, it's
Oh
on.
yeah.
Oh, I know why. Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. There it is.
I love how I start listening in on Evie's stream, immediately proceed to get like audio of Minx, me, and everyone else repeating. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, then that means it's fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means I fixed
The issue has been solved, and it will never come up
the thing
again.
with mine is I have to go into it every once in a while. I have to change the setting on it because it's just 2 accounts on the same computer, so I literally have to go and switch it back, and it's a pain in my ass. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no.
My VTube studio.
This is the way I'll say it, and I quote, for those who stream and are watching, the issue has been resolved and will never come up again. A few days later, it came up again.
Yeah, no, it comes up for me like every 2 to 3 times.
I had an issue. My camera turned itself off.
Yay! That means we don't have to look at your sleepy face when you fall asleep.
Well,
kidding.
Well, the weird thing was, like, it was active, and then I just saw it turn itself off. It just turned black.
Now, Minx, I want to let you know this session is gonna be a little bit longer one. Please don't pass the fuck out in 5 minutes. I beg you.
I got soda.
You know what?
He got soda. He was like,
"Might be me that passes out."
You know he needs
passed out.
Buy alcohol.
He needs those really loud alerts that wake him up. That's what.
Oh my god! I need one of those. Wake me up and emote redemptions for like just like 100 coins. Wake up! Wake the fuck up!
I'm sharing your Twitch links on my server, so anyone who wants to watch us in can.
Go for it.
But
we're chat right now, so we have 2 different perspectives.
Yeah, Minx, you're up and running currently.
Yes, I am. I am on
anyway,
the DND screen right now, so just to test for audio.
Yeah. But as soon as Minx, you're ready to go, we can get started. I'm
ready.
Alrighty. But yeah, no. So
I need to get into the owl bear. There we go. I can think today. I have a brain.
If I only had a brain.
Oh wait, anyway, I need Irene's character sheet too. I only opened Minx and I was like, he might be
what is a brain? I don't think I've ever had one of those. But anyway.
Baked potato.
Yeah, brain is potato. It's baked. Sometimes it can be fried. I prefer baked.
I do have an odd question. Is Irene gonna be present for this one?
They will be, but they won't be, in a matter of speaking. They're still doing their task. However, we'll get back to that in a moment. Gotcha. But hello, everyone. Welcome into D&D. As you can see, while we've been having some scuff and issues, we've been just chatting. But we are here, and we are ready to get started. So, one of the things I will point out, you may notice that there are a few of us that are missing today. That is because some of us will be late and or not being able to attend session today. But don't worry, a few members will be joining us in a little bit later. But for now, I will say, who's excited for session today?
I'm excited to finally actually be able to talk to my future husband. For the love of God, I never got the chance last time because our ship decided it was going to crash.
Yeah. Wait, who's your future husband? I'm confused.
Minx.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I'm like, you're not talking about me, right? I'm just here. Anyway, sorry.
No, Minx.
No.
Minx is
no. Yeah, I think but yeah, no, chat. I don't know if you two can do this, but today something very interesting is going to happen. And so if you, Minx and Evie, are able to, try to set up a poll. Because this poll is going to decide, for those who rolled those D100s, who's going to get the good end of the stick and who's getting the bad end of the stick. So.
Oh, fun.
Because today, you guys are getting a chance for once. Actually, I'll just say we're going to start recap and I will explain as we get into it. So, if you could please mute your mics and we will get started. And while I recap, those who can make a poll probably would be wise. But
how am I making this poll? I can probably make it, but I'm not sure how.
it would just be like a voting poll. You can also do it on the other platforms if you don't want to do it on Twitch. That's fine.
All right,
too.
do I just do it high or low? Is that essentially what you're asking? Is high or lows?
Well, I'm saying basically, who do you think got the bad end of the D100 rules for today?
Every member here.
Surprisingly, maybe.
I don't know.
Anyway,
So Alaric,
So-
Ember, me, you, and Shogun.
but anyway, I will start recap now.
All right.
So, party. Last we left off. Last we left off. You all had taken some time and came to Targan Jensen, a very nice coastal continent, where you received your dragon children, and for the time being, they are still young and growing, but you began from the incident with Alaric. An individual pretending to be Alaric had attacked your group, and for that time, in secret, one of your party members had sent out a silent and secret individual to get more information. The information had been returned, and you found out in the Ashen Plains, a little ways away from where you were, had possibly one of these places where an individual known as Alicent, an individual who runs in the Blood Rose Court, is secretly to reside. However, according to this secret anonymous spy, they had gotten the information from an anonymous donor or tip, and only for that tip to be immediately killed in the process, and this spy chased out. So with this information, and the help of a very powerful individual of your group, Custode, had managed to summon their ship and brought on board a few other individuals to aid in this plan of heading to the Ashen Plains and finding this so-called secret base. But things did not go as planned, as during this calming events, suddenly you were attacked upon the ship by these massive flying creatures, dragons that seem to have been infected by some unknown power or entity, in which when the ship began to go dark and the environment felt like hell on earth, an individual had begun stalking in the shadows. And it turned out to be a figment of the imagination, causing you and your party to crash into the ground. Now, at first, all seemed well, but the individuals that had joined the group had accidentally set off the remaining bombs, causing a very massive explosion that nearly killed and knocked quite a few of the party members to the ground, nearly killing everyone in the process. With that,
I
and
remember this.
the desolate part of the ground where you had stand and the environment around you, for the most part, staying calm, that is where we left off. With that party, it has been 24 hours since that event. Nyx, one of your fellow party members, along with these individuals who had appeared strangely, seemed to disappear. Along with this, Custode and Cassandra, who had finally managed to appear, decided to stay with the remnants of the ship for the time being to see what they could salvage, and elaborated they would meet up with you as soon as they could. And so, with your new party member, Evie, and the rest of you slowly beginning your search for the Ascent Plains, night began to fall. The sun very, very lightly glazing over the horizon near the edge where it seems to disappear behind the earth and mountains. The sun is setting and night is slowly approaching. So, party, what do you do?
Give me 1 second. Still typing out the poll.
So, Irena's not there. Okay. So, for the wreckage, I would assume like there's like dirt, dust, whatever around us, like metal. Is there like?
I will roll me investigation.
Okay. Hello. Oh God, why did my D&D Beyond be laggy? 25.
25. Okay. What you can find is Minx. I almost called you Irene. I apologize,
no.
Minx,
I was like, she ain't here yet.
what you find is where the ship had been is a massive black crater where it imploded, or rather exploded, and everything within about 100 meters of the ship is mainly dry dust and dirt, and where it seems the eruption ends, the grass continues in this dusty, ashen plains.
Oh.
What else is there to look for? Is there like something deeper to look for? Like, can I listen for sounds?
Roll me an investigation, and while you got a 25, Minx, I'm gonna wait to see what Evie got. Ember, what is it you would like to do?
I would also like to investigate the crater.
Okay,
Alright.
let me open my character sheet.
I didn't put a
I don't
ship
remember
down
what
because,
there is no more ship.
well, yeah, except for maybe a few metal remnants and stuff. If you want to put your tokens on the board, you may.
Puts
Let
giant
me-
crater on map.
Mhm. Actually, you know what? Since you brought it up, I will actually put something on the board that can replicate that.
Bad. Why? Oh God, I'm so small.
Uh,
Hold on. I gotta
so the ship was
enlarge
about
myself so I can see where I'm at.
Yeah. About 100. Bear with me as Owlbear seems to be having a slow day.
What did you say?
Oh, it's okay. My D&D Beyond is having just a slow
Yeah.
day.
I said giant
that is
crater.
where-
I couldn't see myself.
So this is where the edge of this crater is. That is where it ends the explosion. And you guys were literally when the explosion happened right there.
What do you mean by
So-
Yeah,
Got lucky, let's just say that. So-
I was gonna look up a
Okay, you
giant.
said an investigation, right?
Yes. But if you're doing hearing, smell, wouldn't it be perception, right?
That would be a perception, yes, if you're using your
Okay.
ears or nose. But Ember and Minx, I believe. I said I'd get back to you, Minx. Sorry. Ember, what did
I
you
got
got?
a-
I am amalgamation of both entities.
Mhm.
Ooh.
I wanted to investigate the crater.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a 26 for hearing sounds and stuff.
For perception? Okay.
Mhm.
Ember, and what did you get?
I got a 10.
I will say with all three of those rolls together, there is only the metal remnants of the ship, like the skeletal remains of it, the metal sticking out and parts of it out of the ground. But what you do find with your rolls is
Oh shit.
Minx and Evie and Ember, with your three very keen senses combined, you managed to find two things. You managed to find 4 seeds from the tree of life that was on the ship at the time. 4 safe and non-burnt seeds that remained from the tree of life. I'll just mark them here, here, and here, and one over here. Along with this, you find, strangely enough, you find what appears to be a rose.
A regular rose?
I'm gonna go collect the 4 seeds and the rose, because it might mean things.
The rose itself is not within the ground. It is placed delicately on the ground. It is a red European rose.
Can I collect the seeds for custode later?
Custode? Yeah, you may.
I collect all 4 of those, and I put those in my bag.
Okay.
More trees of life.
And then I pick up the rose afterwards to study it. Or, well, investigate it, I guess. I don't know.
Right. Along with this, I will say with your perception, Evie, do you also note that this rose that you have picked up is not an old rose that was left behind? It is maybe 20 minutes ago was placed here.
Where's the rest of the party members? I have to show them this rose.
Wait, what kind of rose was it?
I said it replicates or looks somewhat like a European red rose.
I'm gonna look and see what that looks like, actually.
I'm gonna
roll me a
go
nature
back.
check if you want to see what kind of rose it is.
Okay.
Ember, I'd say if you want to, you may do so as well with advantage.
Okay.
15.
15.
I wanted to look what they look like in real life. That's what I was also referring to. They actually don't look bad. They actually look pretty.
There's actually a rose in real life that I want that is not in the States. It is possibly in the European states, and it's called a Midnight Opera Rose.
For people that don't know, it is this. As I turned my entire screen into this Google image.
It is a rare species of black magic roses.
Oh.
Black magic rose are very rare and hard to come by. And judging from this being an open planed field and you barely see any normal garden flowers like this, it's most likely something or someone put it here.
It's very.
I'm gonna come up to you and be like, hey, I found this interesting flower. Doesn't look like it belongs to this area. I'm just gonna kind of gently hold out the rose. Any ideas on what it may mean?
Ember, what did you get?
I got an 18.
Okay. I was checking again just to be safe. Ember, you also know the representation and meaning behind this rose. Because when you used to eliminate people, I had to clear my throat, sorry. But when you... Yeah, totally. Totally not trying to make it sound like I'm not trying to say the K word. Anyway, but when you eliminated people... you know, you used to do it at the time, but kind of got bored of it as a sick joke, would put a rose on people's caskets.
Okay. Yeah.
I would imagine. Would that be something you would do, Ember? Now that I think about it, my bad.
Yeah, it would.
Okay. But yeah, no, this is
something another character would do.
But more than likely, whoever placed this here was making, and for the most part, you guys are in an open, grassy field. No idea really exactly where you are currently, other than near the Ashen Plains.
Oh no, my character wouldn't know that. Any like buildings nearby?
Roll me another investigation.
Yeah, because Irene would know.
Either that or a perception.
I did investigation, so that would be a 21.
I'm gonna get rid of this giant dead circle because you kind of know where it's at now.
Yeah.
So, but what did you get for investigation, Minx?
13 plus 8, so 21.
As you continue to listen, you also hear the sounds of my dogs barking downstairs. No,
You hear hounds in the distance.
yeah, you hear
Oh,
hounds in the
God.
distance.
No.
The hounds of hell have descended upon you and have come for you, Minx. Anyway,
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll save
At
it.
this point-
Got it.
at this point, it should be Minx saying it because he has the beard. Fly, you fools.
Yeet.
Anyway,
Spreads
no,
wings.
with investigation, and what did you get again, Minx?
21.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to make certain I didn't screw up counts.
Nah, you're good
21. You've been rolling pretty good today. I'm surprised.
so far. It could turn to
So
the
far.
worst soon.
You do not see currently nearby any signs of human civilization. You do see the normal aesthetic of this area. You see off in the distance, probably a good 2-day travel, the mountains, in which are going to take time to get to. You see the fields around you, the grass in some areas shorter and some longer. Trees every so often. Very simplistic bush or trees, not really growing big. Rocks somewhat coming from the ground, some bigger, some smaller. You also see, with your 21, about, I'd say about a 2-hour walk away, you can hear the sounds of something. You're not sure what. Possibly some sort of water.
Water in the Ashen Plains. That's not a concerning thing. I would
Just because
probably,
it has a name.
I would
of Ashen Plains is
probably
good.
signal over to the others, like, where there's water, there's possibly civilization.
Yeah.
So do we want to go over there and check it out? See what we can find?
Yeah, I'm going to nod and I'm gonna just nod and shrug, but we might want to go a little carefully though.
Yeah, I agree. We definitely need to be careful.
Okay. If you're gonna move carefully, I would say movement-wise, roll me each stealth checks to see if you can move stealthily through these desolate plains.
Oh, I wish it was my old slate.
Okay, stealth checks.
17.
17. You pass.
I got an 11.
He got a 20.
20.
Okay. You got an 11, Ember. However, because of
Yeah.
your two party members' assistance, you managed not to. You step on one stick, but then after that, they kind of help you traverse safely. With your spider legs, you're also able to just walk without your feet. So
I could
Yeah.
fly, but guess what? I don't think that's stealthy enough.
it's better than human feet. It's better than human or
Sees
dragon
big
feet.
black
Anyway.
wings in the distance. Yeah. Yeah, people would be
You know,
terrified.
you know what your character reminds me of, Ember? Don't starve.
Yes, that's what it's based off of.
But yeah, no, you guys continue to traverse. About an hour passes, and you do, after a while, the sun is just about to set. The sky begins to turn a darker blue. You can still see for now, but it is getting darker. But for a bit, you continue traversing, and eventually, you find yourselves at a river.
There was water.
There was water. This river isn't like a massive, flat, fast-flowing river. I will say, just so clarification, your tokens can be bigger, and they would be on that side, correct?
Don't mind me.
Matt?
A little bigger. That a little bigger, Evie. Just a little bit. That's
Eldritch.
Eldritch Evie. No. Probably about oh dear God, okay. Everyone becomes an Eldritch Horror now. I'd say about that size is good. Evie. Actually, hold on. I don't feel comfortable.
3 blocks tall.
There we go. There you go. That's about the size you can be, I'll say. But yeah, Evie, you can be up near them or you can be behind them, up to you. But
I'm short. So I'm probably going to be a little bit behind because I'm like 3 feet tall.
Yeah. For the most part, though, you know, it's just water. The water is not like a massive river traversing through the land, making a large canyon. You see, it's probably, if you were to walk through it, probably would only get up to your chest at most. But the water here seems to be fast moving, like the sounds of a creek.
Val, this is important. Are we talking Mink's chest height or Evie chest height?
Yeah.
Literally half his height.
I'm 6'4", so that would be 3 feet. If it's
For you, Evie, probably would be more neck height.
Okay, yeah, someone's going to have to carry me across if we're going across.
But other than that, the water is crystal clear. You can see the rock bed on the bottom. A few fish here and there. But other than that, doesn't seem to show any like signs of danger or animals. Like you do see a deer drinking from the water, but when you came up to, you know, check the area, when you came up to check the area, it doesn't seem to see you, but when it does, it runs off.
Can I do a perception to see if I can hear anything in this area?
Sure.
Let me hit the right button.
I am going to play
one. Dear Lord, I got a 10.
Okay. You don't hear anything other than the water. The water continues to flow.
Can I do an investigation then?
Sure.
That doesn't mean any better.
Sure.
Nope, not any better. 4. I'm clueless, apparently.
Okay. Actually, I'll say anyone who wishes to may roll a perception check or investigation.
Okay, I will do perception.
Mm-hmm.
I do investigation since it's
dirty 20.
Priority.
Okay. Minx?
24. Because investigation is better for me.
I will elaborate to turn up your the music box for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Do I don't hear this, do I?
No, you once they point it out to you, you can. But you hear the water. But then you also hear something far away, but it is there.
Fine. Creature in the woods.
Yeah, I don't think we should stay in this area too long.
Yeah.
All right.
Along with this, it goes quiet for about a few more moments before you hear it again. But this time it's even more disturbing as you listen very keenly this time, as you don't know how far away it is. Probably sounds distant. But this time, when you hear it, the sound is chilling down to the bones. As you hear the sounds have changed.
Is that a person?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up to Minx. I'm gonna be like, I think we should continue moving.
What if it's
yeah, we definitely need to get out of here.
But
here's the thing: do we know what direction? Go ahead.
But what if it's a person that's in trouble?
I don't think that's a person that's in trouble. May I do an investigation check to see which direction it's possibly coming from?
Sure.
I'm gonna go with dice that possibly like me. Because clearly this dice does not like me right now.
You hear the screaming.
Okay, and it's an investigation I'm going for, right?
Yes, it'd be investigation. That is correct.
I got a 13. Let me get.
I'm turning
Great. I don't want to create a character. I want to get back to my character. My campaigns. Content. Not a view. Okay, my investigation was a 15. But if I go with my perception, it would be different.
I will say I can tell you this, but actually, if anyone else wants to know the direction, you may roll as well.
And you said it was perception or
investigation to kind of get an idea of the direction. I'd say either.
Where do I think it's coming from?
I got a 25.
What did you get for both Evie first?
If I go with my investigation, if I do the 15, my perception is higher, so it would be a 22.
Okay. So with you and Ember's rolls combined, it's actually pretty decent. Judging from the distance and sounding, southeast, and you guys are coming from the north south, going south, but the sound seems to be coming from, and I will mark it, southeast, that direction. So kind of not the way you're going, but nearer, I'd say. But judging from the sounds,
could intertwine in the future.
Possibly, but judging from the sound and distance, you can guess that whatever made that sound is a good 200, 300 meters away. So far enough away, it would take you like an hour to find it if you were looking for it.
I'm going to suggest that we don't look for it and we continue on our way cautiously.
Along with both of your rolls, you do see in the south where you are headed currently, not the southeast, but south, just straight south where you're headed, you see a very faint amount of smoke.
Oh, that's lovely.
Go to the creature, go to smoke.
It's taking a smoke break. It had a long day at work, guys. Come on. No.
Yeah, clearly from the sounds we heard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hunting people is really hard in these woods, man. It's a tough game out here. No. But yeah.
I mean, I know.
But also judging from the smoke itself, it doesn't look like a wildfire or maybe a very light campfire, but you're not sure.
You can always find out.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all want to go check it out?
Are we going to be crossing the river? if we're crossing the river, I'm gonna go up to Minx and just kind of like, I don't, per se want to drown. May I be carried across the river?
Sure.
He doesn't have to carry you because technically he could just fly over the river with holding you.
Yeah.
He has wings. Actually, Ember, you have wings too, technically.
Oh, I still have them?
Yeah, I still have my long ass beard.
Yeah. You still have them, Ember. It's just like you can swap in between back and forth kind of thing.
Okay.
I'll say for now you can keep them. I'm being merciful today.
I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Minx to carry me politely so I don't drown.
Alright, I don't mind. I would pick her up and put her on like
He
my
just
shoulders.
starts flying in the air, looks down at you. Evie, long live the queen, drops you.
He put me on his back. How's he gonna drop me unless he like steamrolls?
He does a barrel roll.
He just throw their roll. The
Roll!
freaking creature in the woods recording the whole thing. Yeah, now do a body slam.
Roll to stay on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That would be fun.
Yeah. And on the left corner, we have a 4 foot. I'm not sure.
3 foot. I'm 3 feet.
We have a 3 foot looking Eevee looking creature, and on the left side we have a wizard dragon. Don't know when we're gonna have a fight like this, folks, but let's have it.
Choose your Pokemon.
Takes wrestling to a whole new level. Let's go.
God. But yeah, now you, with ease, you managed to get to the other side. Roll me, anyone who wishes to, once you reach the other side, roll me perception checks. As I'm assuming you're still rolling, trying to stay stealthy.
Hopefully, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I got a 14.
Well, you told me my rolls finally went low. I got a 10.
Okay.
I might need
I got a 15.
Okay. Okay. So what did you get, Amber?
Hold on. Let me check again.
I want to make sure. Yeah.
It was low. It was bad.
Yeah.
It was 14.
Oh, you can still see it. This is not very
I won't.
hidden.
It's 10 for me.
Meaning so you don't see it. Evie? Evie, are you alive, my friend? Evie?
Oh, Revolver's in here too. Let's go. Oh,
Evie, are you alive?
kill.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they're back. Welcome
Okay, I
back.
can hear you now. I don't know what happened.
What did you get on your? You just need to roll investigation for me, please,
Okay.
or a perception of your choosing. It doesn't matter. Just seeing if you will see this. Ember will. You
won't.
have to get at least 14 or higher, though.
I got 18.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just blind.
I may be blind, but I can see you clearly. Anyway. Yeah, no. No, definitely. You do see this. Near the water's edge, on this side, near the southeast,
I'm
about
assuming
here.
we're all
there's-
on this side now.
Yeah, you're on the other side, but near the southeast where you guys heard the noise, near the rock bed, right by the edge of the water. A decent about, it's definitely not close to you guys, but you can see it. You see what appears to be, hold on, marker being weird, a human skull. The sea moss, the water moss, kind of wrapped around it, seems to have been there for a long time. But the skull has no like remnants of flesh or anything, seems clean and preserved. But with your roll, Ember, and your roll, you can see intricate carved runes all over the skull.
What would I need to do to try to decipher the runes?
This would be history, because this is these runes are a language, and it would have to be history.
Okay.
I will say, no matter what you roll, you'll know what it is even if you get high, but you won't be able to read it.
I got a 18.
18. Ember, do you wish to roll history as well?
I actually was going to ask if I could check and see if there's any traps on it, and if there's not, steal it to give to Alaric when we find him.
Go for it.
She didn't even
Evie,
ask if I could
you
read
know
it.
what? Evie, judging from the symbolization behind it, you can't actually read it because you don't know the language, but you have a feeling this is Old Nordic.
Oh,
Old Norwegian.
okay. So we need to find someone who knows Old Nordic. Got it.
Sadly, he's not here right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna keep that in mind and be like, we can get it deciphered whether someone knows Old Nordic.
What did you get, Ember? For first to check for traps, it'd be investigation, and then sleight of hand would take it.
Investigation, I got 22.
There are no traps on it. No traps currently. No.
And sleight of hand, I got 23.
You easily pick it up, and like any of the sea moss that was growing around it and in it, you just pluck off and put it in your bag. It was not that hard. It was just there. Roll me another perception check, Ember. Since you're there currently.
23.
Can you move your character there for me where the skull was?
Yeah.
Because when you're standing there, you pick up the skull and you put it in your bag. And as you're about to go back to the group, you do see something else. You see another skull and another and another and another. As you're looking, you see about 28 skulls lining the riverbed. But you also see on the southeast side where you heard the noise, it's near the water though as well, a very, very massive elk carcass upon the ground.
I could do
its entire, from the chest down to its lower gut, like perfectly cut open. You can see the bones and stuff. There's no organs except for the ones that are splattered on the floor. The eyes on this deer and the fur and muscle ripped off, only revealing the skeletal head of the deer at the other end. And you also see that whatever killed it took its antlers as well.
Okay, I'm gonna suggest to everybody in the party that we need to move because there's a lot more skulls and a carcass down here that I can see.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no skull here. We're good. In the great words of the Appalachian, I didn't see anything.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm kidding, but no, it's
I was gonna say, wait, I know where we're going. Then I'm just gonna be like,
I will say, Ember,
fly back up
judging,
and just be like, we need to go.
We should go.
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see nothing.
Ember's just like, hey guys, we need to go. Wait, why? What's up? We just gotta go. What? Why? No reason.
We just need to go.
I didn't see nothing. I just, I think we should go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. What's up, Minx? I almost called you Ember. I'm sorry. What's up?
Yeah, we're safe.
Oh my god, I'm totally thinking of an idea now of making everyone somehow polymorph into an Ember version of their own. That'd be funny as hell. Anyway. Just imagining Ember with dragon horns and a freaking gray beard. I remember. No, I remember. Fuck all of you. I remember.
That would be a trip if someone actually ate mushrooms.
You know, the sad part is, with what I am, I can do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure anyone that with polymorph or anything like that can do that.
Pretty much.
You keep moving, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Can I just like continue riding on his back? I'm gonna ask him. Can I just like continue riding on your back?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
The sun has now officially set. You guys keep moving to where you saw this distant smoke. Eventually, you guys come across, and I will mark what your location. You're kind of like right here in the forest line. You come across a very small campfire. A few tents perked up. You don't see any people. Also, I need all of you real quickly, since you kept moving, stealth checks again, please.
Where's my stealth? Oh, hey, I got a nat 20.
Oh!
Let's go. 22.
Evie and Minx, you can be about the same
16.
size. Yep. Evie and Minx, you're about the same size as Ember, just so you know. 16, you got it.
Yeah.
Evie.
Wait a second.
Oh, you gotta do it now. No, you're fine. No, you're fine.
Do it now, do it now!
I'm gonna tuck you into bed.
I got 14.
14? Okay. Minx?
Nat 20 for 22.
Nice. You all succeed. You don't see any movement, but you do see this campfire still perfectly lit. You do see what appears to be canned food perfectly near the fire. Like not on it, but near the fire. Spoons and stuff and bowls ready. But no people currently. No individual is near this tent.
I'm gonna suggest something. Since the attack of like the ship and stuff, should we suggest that we should rest? I know it might not be a best idea to travel at night with whatever's out here, because we would probably be a huge disadvantage.
As you're whispering this to your friends, you do see as you're communicating, two individuals appear from the forest line. They are goblins, these two guys. One of them has a scar on his face and has a very red and black dyed mohawk. No other hair, just a mohawk. But he has one blind eye with a scar. The other one's a bit more chubby, a bigger Tuscan-like jaw, but is a goblin as well. And you hear them conversating as you're whispering to each other. Hey, Jeff.
Oh, I was about to ask.
Hey, Jeff. Yes. Gas bag, what do you want? Well, I was just thinking, every time we come out and do stuff like this, just wandering, enjoying the wildlife, we always get fucked up by some random party or some monster. It's always weird that happens to us. Yes, I get it, but we're goblins. We're kind of, not very many people like us. Well, it still would be nice once in a while, just have a normal conversation rather than, shooting crossbows and getting our shit taken and beaten up. Just saying. Well, we did steal from that one party. Well, it was still not fun.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I want to break stealth for this, but I might, because I'll be like trying to go like up to them and be like, "Hello." Sorry to be
You go up to him and say hello?
Yes.
Okay, move your token where you want to move.
Follow. I believe I'm still on his back, so it doesn't matter anyways.
Go ahead, Minx, and move your token where you wish to be. As you say hello and appear, The more scrawny guy with the big mohawk's like, it's a freaking party! It's a party, man! He tries to run and he trips on the log that he used as a stool.
All right, now are these things taller than me or shorter than me?
Goblins are usually at tallest 3 foot and shortest 2 foot. So the big guy, the one with the bigger jaw, Jeff, he's 3 foot, so he's about your height. But the mohawk dude is smaller than you.
I'm gonna get down off Minx's back and go, hey, we're not here to hurt you. Just don't steal our shit and you're good. We were thinking about resting.
Hey, Jeff, they said they don't want to hurt us. I don't know what they say, but don't trust them.
And I'm gonna stealth from behind them and just be like, hey, chill.
As soon as you appear behind them, Jeff immediately passes the fuck out. He faints. He faints. As he sees this green spiner like lady just appear from the freaking woods, he just full on, his hands go to his chest and he falls over face first and faints. I don't know what his deal is, but hi, I'm Rattooth. Nice to meet you.
Rattooth, okay.
Rattooth, yeah. His name's Rattooth and the other one's named Jeff.
I'm gonna go, it's nice to meet you, and we won't do anything as long as we have a deal that you don't take our stuff.
Well, I mean, me and Jeff were just trying to get to the village nearby. So it was safer than in these woods. And, we love traveling and stuff, but lately it's just been a shit show for us goblins. Really, just a shame.
Reasonable. So,
I want
to ask something to the goblin that's available. Do you know anything about the village or what's out here? Because we've been hearing some strange noises. And
as soon as you say this, the big burly guy's face, he's a green goblin, but his face goes pale green. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see nothing. We're not out here. You never saw us.
I want to do an intimidation.
I was about to say I was going to do an intimidation as well.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Everyone roll intimidation. We're going to group intimidate him.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Damn. I didn't. I got a 12.
I got a 17.
Ember and Evie, what do you say to make him talk?
Let me look, unless you wanted to decide to become dead meat, you're going to let us know what we need to know before we decide to use you as bait for whatever is out there.
Ember, what do you say?
I don't say anything. I just stare at him and say, I take out all of my throwing knives and just start playing with them and be like, you want to talk?
I prepare my hands.
He immediately, as you're talking, unfortunately,
red.
Immediately he is shit scared and he pisses himself, but he still says, I didn't see nothing. I swear, just don't ask. I didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing either, it's not good out here. Let's just say that.
I'm gonna pin him against the tree.
He does, as you do this, he whispers in your head, you can't ask or we all die.
Who's saying that
I'm gonna look at Ember, see if she wants to do anything.
He says if you ask, basically he's elaborating, if you ask him and he answers, he will probably die or you'll probably die.
Debating. I'm gonna look at Ember.
You can see that I'm just kind of contemplating if there's a different way to ask the questions to get the answers we're looking for.
If you want, we can get in my tent and, I could get you guys some food and stuff.
That'd probably be better at the moment. Let's just try to,
I'm gonna step back and unpin him from the tree.
Who knows sign language again?
Me.
I can comprehend languages as a ritual.
Okay, Evie, you see him sign language to you, just saying, I will tell you, but you need to go into the tent so I can explain.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the tent then.
All right, he enters the tent. Evie, you enter as well?
Yes. Which tent is it? This one?
It is the closest one to you guys, so yes. Do the rest of you
Okay.
follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You enter his tent, and keep in mind, it's a goblin tent, so you guys have to like crouch to get in there. But other than that, it's a tent. He kind of like quiets his voice down, and he looks at all of you, and he's like, "You're lucky you found this. You know, it's not safe to stay out after dark. We had another brother. His name was Philip. Didn't make it. He didn't make it because how much do you know of this place?
Not very
I'm gonna sign language, not very much.
I mean, he's not signing now. He's just talking.
Oh well, I'm gonna be like,
But he's
not
talking
very
quiet.
much.
Yeah. He's talking quiet though. He's like,
Yeah.
oh well, these are the Ashen Plains. For the most part, you know, pretty chill, except for out at night in certain times, you know, it's we have a lot of scary things out here that we don't talk about because when you talk about them, well, you die. For the most part.
I'm gonna whisper. If you can't talk about loud, can you sign language possibly what is here?
I mean, we're fine right now as long as we stay quiet and you know we're not outside.
Okay, well I'm gonna whisper. Well, what's out here then?
I mean, we don't really have a name for it. It's just kind of like a group of creatures wearing kind of look like deer, not really deer though. They tend to eat people, so we don't really talk about them very much.
So kind of like a skinwalker kind of sort of shit. Got it.
That's you know, maybe. I don't really know what that is, but yeah, I guess.
If you were a monster hunter in any sort of way, you could.
Keep in mind, you guys all came from different realms, so the term skinwalker for them is not understandable. Like, they don't know what that means. We just call them out here, you know. We call them mimickers because they don't really.
Yeah, I was about to ask them, do they imitate people and or things? Like that's what my next question was gonna be.
Some of them do. The more smaller ones, they tend to mimic, but the big ones tend to do so. Kind of just follow their own pathing. Different variants, but yeah, it's just surprisingly you know, it's just one of those weeks. But should be fine in here, as for the most part.
My eyes are gonna go back from red back to their ember color.
But yeah, I'll get
And
you
I'm gonna
guys.
be like, thank you for actually answering.
No problem. You know, I'll get you some canned foods and we can all have a nice time. And as he's starting to speak, he's suddenly caught off as a massive clawed hand rips through the tent. And you hear his gagging screams as he's pulled out of the tent and dragged into the woods.
Well,
He's fucking dead.
I'm gonna step out of the tent.
I'll be on guard at this point.
The fire is still there. Stuff is still there, but both goblins are gone. You see a faint blood trail going into the woods. Yeah. Food's still there.
Food first. Food and rest first. We'll
Hey
get the
guys,
answers
actually
we
not so
need
bad
later.
if you're actually, now that I think about it. Why don't you come hang out? You know, we're chill.
Aren't they dead? Or gone?
You hear this coming from the bush line. About a good 10 meters away from you guys.
I'm gonna suggest that we go away because I don't think that's them anymore. And then I explain basically they have mimicry abilities, and I don't think the one we were talking to is alive anymore.
You hear movement in the brush line for a split second, and then it goes quiet again. Sounds to be leaving the area, whatever it was.
Okay, now do we rest here and chance it, or
About a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, nothing. Then you hear a wisping sound as suddenly, right at the edge of the fire, flap on the ground, you hear this thud as that goblin, the one known as Rat Tooth's head, fully decapitated, lands just on the fire and begins to slowly burn.
thought you would have loved the roasted head?
Crazy. Okay.
Evie knows.
I forget what group I'm talking to. Yeah, I forget what group I'm talking to sometimes. Yeah, roasted goblin head. Other than that, for the rest of the most part, it is quiet. Slowly, the quiet woods begin to sounds of crickets and birds again. Not birds, but birds.
All right, so I'm gonna ask the group: do y'all want to rest here, or?
I'd probably rest here because I don't really want to go out there though.
Yeah, I think
Neither do I.
I think it's probably better if we stay here and don't acknowledge the sounds.
Yeah.
I have a odd question. You said a fire.
Out of D&D, I was really trying to make it clear he couldn't talk about it, but the moment he got an attempt, I'm like, oh, he's dead. But oh well, it'll be funny.
Yeah, he did. Have a question for you, DM, by the way. Could I put... I have a lighter that was given a while back that does radiant flames. Could I put that to the campfire to make it do like a blue light? So...
yeah, it turns into a blue flame.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
So it's basically radiant.
Ember, roll me a perception check with advantage, please.
Okay.
Damn.
23.
I'm glad.
23, okay. As you're watching the flames turn blue, you feel a tinge of feeling of warmth coming from your bag of holding.
Okay.
Me don't like the bag of holding.
What do you do?
Given what we've been encountering tonight, I think I'm not going to acknowledge it. I'm just going to set my bag down and just leave it alone.
Okay. With that, you guys eat your canned foods. So quick question. You got, what did you get again? Sorry, Ember. I want to say it correctly.
You got a 23 on
yeah, 23.
Yeah. As you're eating the canned foods, you do look at the food brand because you're curious where they got canned foods in this world, and you realize that these goblins clearly, they're not mean guys, but they're just trying to survive here. The food they stole seems to be a chicken soup brand that you have never seen before, but it kind of reminds you of the Campbell Company back in the modern world.
Okay.
But instead, the image is of it is called the brand itself is called the Potato Dog Soup. We have the best soups made from the best potato dog.
Potato dog. Okay.
And the background, you see a little picture of a dog that has a baked potato body with butter on it, and he says, "Nothing is better than a smile that soup dinner." Yeah, it's very weird.
I love potato dog soup now.
Potato dog soup now. It's funny because Minx, I need you to roll me a strength check, please.
Strength check? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I did good. 19.
Yeah, no, your tongue starts to feel very hot as you look at the symbol. It's the same potato dog, but it has little devil horns and is holding a pitchfork. You just ate spicy chicken noodle soup.
That'd be a con save then, right?
Well, it's a body save because your tongue is very hot right now. But other than that, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
I would have said body saved, but yeah. Shogun's been working his magic on me. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, but your mouth is burning right now. But other than that, it's not like killing you.
Oh, that'd be okay.
You guys start seeing tears forming in his eyes.
I rolled very high on that.
Yeah, I mean you rolled high, so it's not like painful. It's just you're still getting watery eyes because it's spicy food.
Yeah.
You know, you may be a dragon. Doesn't mean everything spicy is, tolerable. Anyway. And Evie, your soup, I need you to roll me a wisdom check, please.
Wisdom check.
Ember, just so you know, the soup you ate, you get a +1 to your constitution today.
Okay.
Oh, that was a natural 20. Give me a second to see how much more my wisdom is.
Means you get a, with your roll as well. So Ember, you get a +1 to your con.
24 on a natural 20 for my wisdom.
So just so you know, Ember, that +1 to your con save is now permanent. So have fun with that. Okay. Minx, because you ate spicy ramen, you're gonna get a +1 to your. I'm gonna say for this, you get an additional +1 to all fire attacks.
Fire attacks? Gotcha.
Like breath attacks specifically. So your breath attack will do a +1 damage to it.
Oh, I can edit the breath attack. Let's go.
You just basically you do your normal roll and then just reminder +1 from now on.
I can edit. No worries.
Yeah. And Evie, you got a 23. You got the
24. I got a natural 20 plus my 4.
Yeah. Yeah. It is called potato dog chowder soup.
Okay.
And the symbol shows the potato dog, but instead of having a dog head, it's a clam for a head. And you get. You want me to tell you what it is, or you want me to tell you when you need it?
Go ahead and tell me what it is. That way I know in advance if I can do something or not.
On a death save, anytime. So when you're rolling death saves from now on, this is only basically if you decide to use it, and you can only use it so many times, like 3 times, I believe. But if you fail a death save, you can automatically roll a reroll to try to make it a success.
Okay.
So
I get 3 chances of a
it's a one-time. Yeah, it's a one-time use, and you can only use it like 3 times during this campaign. So basically, if you fail 1 death save, you can try to roll again and make it a success. But you can use that.
I'm gonna go write that in my notes.
Yes. But for the most part, this soup.
Breath weapon.
And
sorry, you're good. I'm looking at my stuff real quick to see.
Okay, so 3 chances to reroll death save.
But it's only once per session. So like during the campaign, you have 3 chances, but it's only once per session.
Once per session?
Yeah, once per session.
I could have used this last fucking session.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. It just came up now, so I was just like, I'll give it to you now. Okay. And I'm assuming you guys go to bed, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Do you sleep in the tents or do you sleep outside?
In tent.
I'm sleeping in the tent.
Okay.
But rather sleep in a tent.
Okay. First of all, I need everyone but Minx to deafen, please.
Oh no.
Okay, give me a second.
One, 2.
Will you deafen me?
Yeah,
I'm
I can do
still
it.
trying to work computers,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, you're good.
No.
I can do it. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Minx.
Okay.
The night begins. relatively peaceful, and you're having a decent dreams of. Normally, you don't have dreams, but you do have a dream tonight. Only perception check.
23? Yeah. Not bad.
Okay. Your dream is interesting because you are in a village. Snow and plants growing around the area, but you're in a village. The buildings themselves of this village are on fire. The flames burning these village huts, but none of them breaking, none of them falling from the burns, just village huts that are on fire, but not burning, just on fire. You see trails of blood everywhere, but they don't seem stained, they seem fresh. And you see this massive creature. I'm not going to show you what it is yet, but it is a large creature, 4 large legs, and in the front, 2 human arms and antlers sticking up like a human body on top of it. It looks directly at you. And you can't hear what it's saying, but it says something in a language you don't understand before you wake up. I need you to deafen, please.
All right. Interesting. We having dreams tonight.
What do you do?
Okay. Oh, what happened?
Nothing. Means you're still asleep currently.
Oh. For once.
I'm gonna go out of my tent and see if I can stealth to try to figure out what that sound is I'm hearing.
I'm gonna start with the perception check in my tent.
Roll me a perception check, Evie, and Ember, roll me a stealth check.
25.
Oh, that's another natural 20. That's a 29 for me.
Good.
That's 2 20s in a row.
Interesting. Nice. Evie, you hear the sounds of very silent muttering, from what you can tell. Not exactly sure, but Ember, as you kind of stealthily come out of your tent, you see emerging from his tent an individual wearing an elk-like head.
Oh no.
But means you are still asleep. This individual, Ember, despite your stealth roll, looks at you. They rolled a nat 20 for 25. This individual just stares at you, Ember, and to their elk mouth, they put a pointer, and you hear shh. You hear a shush. And slowly they begin to move away. Not really moving fast, just walking away. What do you do?
I'm gonna actually just walk up to the fire and act like I don't see it at all. And just go about what I'm doing.
Okay. The individual keeps moving. Evie, what do you do?
I'm gonna go and step out and ask Ember what was that, because I heard muttering.
Individual's gone.
Oh, that was just me. I stubbed my toe.
I'm gonna.
That's funny.
What would be a good way to see if she's lying?
Insight, I would say.
Deception.
But it would be a disadvantage.
No.
It would be a disadvantage.
I thought it was deception.
Disadvantage?
Allowing convincing a lie allows you to tell a convincing lie or wear.
You'll find out. You'll find out. What did you get, Evie?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
It would
I
be
have a disadvantage because my 11 was the lowest one, but so I have a 15.
Okay,
So
11.
plus 4.
11. Yeah, you do.
So it was a 15 total because of plus 4.
Yeah, no, but you rolled at disadvantage, which was 11, correct?
Yeah, 11. So
Okay.
it's 15 total.
Wouldn't you need me to roll deception also?
Yeah.
I believe you have that item still, yes? The ring item?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then no, you don't have to.
Okay.
That is keeping you safe. Evie, you believe her. She probably just did stub her toe. Mix, you slowly begin to wake up, and you feel fine. You know, it's just a stupid nightmare. You know. What do you do?
Is it still night outside, right?
It is 5 a.m. Sun is the sky is turning blue, but the sun isn't up yet.
So did we benefit from a long rest or anything?
You do. All of you benefit from a long rest, I will say. As you all were exhausted, so you needed the rest. Judging from the last experience you guys had, definitely.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, you're fine. You got long rest if you need your HP back. Yeah, no. Other than that, it is starting to turn morning. What do you do?
I would step out of the tent.
All right.
Is there like any sign of like our goblin companions or like the markings left from whenever he was taken out?
No, it's just the now charred head of that goblin that was thrown near the fireplace. That's it. Amber and Evie, roll perception checks.
12.
Another 20. 29.
Ember, you're preoccupied starting your day, but Evie, you see on Minx's forehead, a small dab of blood, just a small bit, trickle down. And as he looks at you, kind of just still waking up, you see what appears to be a mark carved into his forehead.
Crap.
I'm gonna point it out to him. Why is there a mark on your forehead?
Could I see, like, if I could find, like, a mirror or something to look?
You find your metal can of soup you had last night. You can look in that.
Alright, I can look at that.
You also have a literal silver lighter.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. That'll work.
And you have a freaking sword. I'm just saying you have options.
Let me pull out my sword just to look. That would actually work. What would I need to roll for that? Is it just like a
perception? I mean, perception with advantage because it's your face. It's your face.
Hey, got another 24.
I will say
The gods have blessed us this day.
Two things catch your eye, Minx, immediately. The first one is the marking that he vetoed, but that's not the most sad one. Because as you're looking, you see that during the night, someone shaved your beard off.
My beard's gone.
And now you just have a goatee.
Hey. Well, I needed a shave anyway, I guess.
But your beautiful gray beard is now gone.
Yeah.
Just remaining as a small gray goatee.
I look very disappointed now. Would I know what this, like, is it like the mark that's engraved on me? Is it?
Roll me a history check. Actually, roll me a. For this, I would say roll me a history check because you did see something like this earlier.
13.
13. Not the same marking, but they are similar in design as the markings you saw near the waterbed on all those skulls. Different marking though. And on those skulls there were millions of markings. So different
I have
markings.
a question. I rolled a nat 20 on history. Could I be able to tell?
Like I said, it is a Norse symbol. But you don't know what it means. Evie, like, you can't read it. You're not able to read Norse. But
I'm just gonna point out the fact that it's Norse.
you do know the representation behind it. That's what I was saying.
What does the representation of it?
It represents so that you were able to divulge with the markings on the skull. You're not sure what those are. But this marking is a clear marking of offering.
Oh, no.
Well, not just any offering, Nevi. You're able to assume that this is actually a blessing or a blessed marking, meaning whoever was here or whoever did it is more or less blessing him with what you're not sure.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna point out and be like, it seems like something really likes you. That's can't tell you exactly what it is, but it's a blessing of some kind. Congrats.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh. Freaking Ember saw what was happening last night, and now it's just like you saying that, Evie. All I can say is like, I imagine is like later, freaking like, oh, I guess cultists really like me. Whatever, I guess cool.
Well, I mean,
meanwhile, I'm just sitting here acting like I didn't
Meanwhile-
see nothing, I didn't hear
Meanwhile,
nothing. We
a
need to
monster
go.
in the wood. Meanwhile, the monster in his wood. But Daddy, he's so handsome. I said no. 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 Sorry. That was funny. Anyway, continues. I'm sorry. I got off topic.
Good. We
That
have
was fun.
That is
cultists
like
out in the woods
Or
too.
not 20 in a
Great.
row.
But yeah.
Would I be able to remove this marking, like, from my head if it's like the blood and stuff? Or would that be wise?
The blood, you can easily tell the blood is coming from the carved. Literally, it's carved into your forehead. It's just not deep. It's just a little blood from the carving.
Oh, so I could clean myself up and it would still be there.
Yeah, the mark is gonna be there, but it's not like, you can't clean it. It's cleanable.
They took my freaking hair away.
They took your beard.
They
oh my
have
God, I'm sorry.
my hair.
Again, out of character. Daddy, I love Daddy, I love him, but he has a terrible beard. I had to get rid of it, Oh God damn it.
Just has a bunch of my hair. Here, we can make.
Yeah, he looks way better with a goatee, Dad. It's much better for him,
Dad,
and we
I
were
can give you
talking
hair.
about his beard before this session too. We were talking about his beard before the session.
But also, Minx, roll me a perception check.
We can give you a beard, actual hair again, Dad. Oh, I rolled a nat 1 and I got a 5.
So, Dad, how did you and Mom meet? Well, your mom first tried to sacrifice me, then she fell in love with me. It was a really crazy story. You, as you're standing there, that's out of character. I'm sorry. But you do see charred little strands, and you realize whoever did this basically cut off your beard and threw it in the fire.
Damn.
Ember, roll me history with advantage. Evie, you can roll history as well for this.
I'm being pricked for sacrifice.
No, this is something else. That part is.
5.
I got a 19.
19. Ember, you feel like you have an understanding, but then your brain is potato, so you don't remember.
Well, I did eat potato dog soup.
Yeah. Well, that and also you just feel a little fuzzy in the morning because it's morning. You're waking up still. Evie, you suddenly start connecting a little piece of it that some traditions, they don't really cut their hair, but when they do, it's either a sign of mourning of some sort, aka like mourning meaning grieving or in like something sad, and they burn the hair as a symbol of moving on or something like that. But along with this, sometimes people will cut and burn their hair for change in some situations. But you're not really sure what this representation is. All you know is more than likely somehow tied to whatever's happening on Minx's forehead.
I'm going to tell him that, well, either someone is acting like a really new beginnings depressed teenager, which is what that reminds me of, or they're preparing you for a new start. Either way, they're either mourning your life or they're trying to help you improve your life. I guess.
Out of character, I'm saying this. I'm not saying this as a DM, but the distance you hear, "Hey, I'm not mourning. God, how dare you, Dad? They're making fun of me." No,
I already died once.
No,
maybe they're mourning my.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I usually am not like this, but it was just too funny not to bring up.
Yes, you are.
You're good.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
you are.
Oh, I'd like to murder my party.
I'm just going to point out to him briefly that, with my understanding, either someone is mourning something, like a really depressed teen, or someone's preparing for new beginnings. Good luck with that.
Evie, roll me. Sorry, everyone, not just Evie, but everyone, roll me perception checks, please.
Oh.
18.
18. Okay. 13. Okay.
26.
Okay. You, Ember, and you, Evie, are the first to see it. The sky in the morning, it's around now 6:30. Usually the sun would be a lot brighter now in this environment, but you do notice the clouds are gray. And as you're, sitting and conversing, you see a white little flake floating down to the ground.
Oh no.
And then another. And you do look up and you realize it's slowly starting to snow. Not a lot, but it is starting to slightly snow. I'm sorry, I gotta say this as well. I love how Ember said, "Oh no," like, "Oh God, I'm a spider. I'm cold-blooded. Oh shit." No,
Yeah.
yeah, no, you're fine. No, it's starting to slowly snow. You know, it's surprising because from what you can gather, it's you don't know where you're at, so you don't know if this is common. Like I said, you're in the Ashen Plains, and you're not sure as much about the information here. But judging from the time, it's still like early October. Like it's not near snowing time yet, as far as you're aware. But that is what you see. Snow.
I'm gonna look slightly disgruntled. I'm like, great. Now my fur is gonna be wet. It's exactly what I wanted. You just kind of see me trying to protect my tail because it's sensitive and I don't want it to be wet. So you like see me throw my coat over my tail at least? Nope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it is. You also start to connect something as well that Evie, this is a weird change in the environment.
I'm gonna point it out as I'm covering my tail. This doesn't seem normal. I think something's up. Because I'm over here, like, frantically trying to protect my fur.
What is Minx doing currently?
So you said snowing?
But Minx, what are you doing currently?
Can you not hear me?
You're a bit. You're good. Tell me again.
You said it's snowing, correct?
It's starting to snow, not like downpour, but it is starting to have snowflakes gently fall.
I remember what the goblin said about a village. I would ask, would our group want to actually go and check out this village since it's now pretty much daytime?
Yeah, I think we probably need to get out of this space and try to find better coverage for the snow.
Because
yeah,
in case it gets worse.
Villages have heat.
I really wish Alaric was here to answer one of three questions. But hey Evie, roll me for this. Roll me a religion or history, with advantage here.
with advantage?
With advantage. As I'm going to give you a clue, but I'm not going to get full detail on it.
Which one's higher? Oh, definitely my religion. 28.
28. This is just a hint. I'm not giving you too much information yet. But you do remember, you can't put your finger on it right now, but you remember that in some beliefs, there is belief of a certain winter at some point in time in history that comes as a sign of a new beginning, but also the end of an old thing.
I'm just gonna mutter.
One that is believed to last a long time.
Just gonna mutter. It's probably gonna be a prolonged winter, but things are beginning to click. You just kind of hear her mumbling to herself, just connecting these pieces, and looking slightly disgruntled at the prospect of a long winter.
Yeah, walking in a winter wonderland. Anyway, not really a winter wonderland. You guys are being killed by creatures. Anyway, no.
No.
I mean, there's some horror Christmas movies. I've seen almost all of them.
Yeah,
we saw nothing. We heard nothing.
Ember and Evie, roll me as you're gathering your stuff. Everyone's getting their stuff to get ready to go, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Roll me investigation, both of you.
24.
24. Evie?
I got a 16.
16. You both find your bag of holdings are slightly open. Do you look to see why it's open?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this point.
Why did I say your work? I meant to say you're good.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that and I was like,
you find your investigation will tell you. You find within your bags very intricately made wooden symbols. Same design, but they look to be of kind of look like a wooden. It's hard to explain. Like, it looks like a wooden symbol or sigil of some sort that is made of wood and tied with like twine. Is that how you say it? Twine?
Yeah.
The
Twine. People pronounce it both ways.
Yeah. And it's definitely similar to some of the other stuff you've seen. But this is made of wood and twine, and it seems to just be placed very carefully in your bag.
Can I do a religion? Would a religion check be good on trying to figure that out?
Sure.
All right, I got a 29.
Okay. Ember, are you doing anything with this information?
I'm gonna roll religion also. I got 15.
All right, you both can. Both of you seek like separately without like actually knowing the other has the same thing. You both clearly can tell that these were placed here deliberately, and these are, best you can tell, some sort of. You're not really sure what the meaning is behind it yet, but you definitely know it is some sort of sigil of a message left behind, but you're not sure what. This one seems a bit more intricate, and you're not really aware of what it means. But Evie, with yours, you're able to divulge as well whatever this symbol is or sigil. It is some sort of message that you can at least divulge is either really, really some sort of information for your party, or is some sort of thing that is a really bad sign. You're not really sure. But what you can divulge is it's either really, really useful or really, really bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick mine up because I have like a little bit of loose cloth, and I'm gonna gently wrap it and like protect it.
Minx, roll me an Arcana check as well.
Oh, you gave me a good thing.
So I'm gonna like protect it because I don't know if it breaking or anything will cause harm or not.
18, by the way.
You notice as well as they one of them like is wrapping, like Evie wrapping it up and putting away. You sense from it radiant magic, but it was the same radiant magic as your silver lighter.
Interesting. So
anyway,
holy.
It definitely seems to be made from the blue radiant flames. Like yours.
Interesting.
Not sure what it does or what it means, but there is some sort of connection.
Okay.
Also, insight check means.
Insight, okay. Oh, 26.
You feel your brother's soul, Lucius. You feel he is uncomfortable and is hiding deeper within you for some reason. Possibly because he's concerned. Possibly because he knows something, you're not sure. But what you do know is he is concerned.
I'm gonna ask him. I'll be like, do you know anything? Or is this also very suspicious to you as well?
No reply.
Not often quiet. That's not a good sign. I would try to go up to the group just to stay close, but I'm gonna be pretty much very cautious because this might seem not a good idea.
As you walk up to the group, suddenly you're grabbed by a woman and dragged in the woods. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. You walk up to the group, Minx. Yeah, no, you managed to walk up to the group. Everything's fine. But yeah, no. The party may decide. Do you continue moving, looking for this village, or do you just chill for a bit?
I'm definitely with looking for the village, but cautiously doing so. Because she's right, we do need cover, and with what I have been connecting, we're gonna need more cover.
Yeah. Okay. I got a message Alar real quickly to let him know when he gets in here just to mute for a bit. Because he's going to enter in as soon as he arrives, but I'm going to do it in a way that's funny.
I mean, like I did to you?
Ow. How hurtful. Anyway.
So we're heading to this village, correct?
But you know, another thing you've noticed, as you start moving, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. You begin your moving and begin traversing, and for the most part, the snow hasn't covered the floor yet. It's very slow, not really doing much yet. But you begin moving, and you get about an hour to 2 hours into your journey. I got to make the map bigger, so just bear with me. It's a very freaking tiny map.
Well, while you do that, I'm going to grab me a drink. Be right back.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Don't go anywhere.
For the most part.
Where are we coming in on?
Same direction you guys were moving, the south. You were going from north down south, so that direction. I would say, Evie, you can be about that big. That's good.
Okay.
Same with the others, about Evie's size.
Big.
Yes.
I need you to roll a death save.
Realistic.
No, I'm kidding. I need you all to die, please. No, I'm kidding.
Guys, we're playing a serious game of D&D. Definitely not ADHDers getting together.
No, it's totally not my autism giving me fucked up ideas to murder you guys. Okay, but yeah, no. I'm totally not trying to find new and improved ways to murder you guys.
You know what? I can make characters that you can test that with.
Anyway,
this one.
Yeah, continuing. I'm sorry, I'm changing the topic now. But as you're moving, you're moving stealthy again, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stealth checks, and Ember, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. I got a 17 for stealth.
Mhm. Evie's stealth for you as well. I'm just putting these on the board.
Perception, I got
Alright, I'm back.
24.
Okay, 24.
All right.
What happened?
Yeah. Also, Minx rolls you as well. Roll stealth for movement and a perception check with advantage.
Oh my god, it's the
But what did you get for perception, Ember?
It's the cows.
Do I just roll the stealth?
Perception, I got
just-
24.
So I got 18 for stealth.
Oh,
Okay.
I ain't stealthing. I got 4.
Hold on one moment. I gotta mute myself for a second. Someone's banging on the door.
Uh-oh.
Bruh, both of them are ass. 7 and 4.
Oh, no. Oh, hey. We can talk to them, maybe. They won't. We should feed them things.
I also
Oh
can
no,
improve.
not these
I can
guys.
use my clockwork to reroll.
Holding on to
All right, guys, my family decided to bring my other family members over, and they just decided to come barreling in like bears. Anyway, you guys are moving. Not only do you see these large yaks, they kind of look like the yaks at the Raven Inn farm, but they have a bit longer fur.
I was about to say.
These ones have a bit longer fur, but you do see one of them has shorter fur, and it's very, very similar to someone you know as a yak.
You're so
it is
lazy.
Dave.
It's Dave.
Dave is now, however, much bigger, seeming from the last time when he was summoned and ran off, not wanting to fuck with the future version of Alaric. He is now bigger, and he seems to be leading the herd.
Nice.
But as you are looking, something catches your guys' eyes in this tree. Okay, hold on. Roll. Owlbear being a bitch again. There we go. You see something that catches your eye, Ember and Minx, that you guys recognize. You see the still damaged. Come on, Owlbear. I gotta fix that. Thank you. Still damaged and still currently unconscious, but you see Tiana, the android, or some sort of android that was, very useful, kind of went AWOL for a bit. And, you are aware that Alaric had been carrying Tiana in the mask to eventually fix her. So it's very odd that she is now out of the mask and currently there.
Could have been possible due to his spell that he had. That closest to
well, it's even more concerning because judging from the look, some of the roots have very gently began growing over Tiana. But other than that, she's seems mostly repaired. Only her arm is missing, and she is still in stasis mode. So it seems since the crash and Alaric kind of strangely disappearing from your group, for the most part, other than the other group members that were with you that also have disappeared with Alaric and the others, for the most part, it's very odd that Tiana would be placed there of all places, and she definitely has been here at least a day or two since the crash.
I want to walk up to it. Will that alert the other creatures around? Since
No, the other yaks kind of just look but don't seem to mind. But you do see, I got to make him bigger now because he is the leader and he's about the same size of his father now. You see Dave kind of look at you, Minx, and you see his eyes squint a bit because you remember your history with him. The good old days when you got kicked by him because you called him a name. It was fun. But he kind of just squints and looks at you. Still chewing on whatever grass he was eating.
Times have changed. I'll try to go to Tiana and try to remove the vines and stuff.
Okay, you do so with these. Roll me strength. See if we can pull these very small vines out. It's going to be easy.
Strength save or strength check?
Check. It would be a strength check.
Ooh, no. 8.
8. No, that innate passes because they're not like big vines. They're just starting to grow, but you usually just snap them off and toss them.
Okay.
And she's still in that prone position in stasis. So she's not awake, so she can't walk herself. So. Ember, roll me an insight as well.
Okay.
I'd say with advantage because it's your bestie. Oh my god, I love you so much for this. I see the potato dog soup.
Oh.
That is literally, I was gonna do
Oh.
that after this session. That is exactly what I was thinking too. Shit.
Nah, both insight
I really was
checks
thinking
were
a
bad.
I really was thinking Boston Terrier with
so
freaking little dog legs and oh my god, you
So
took my brain.
the best of my insight check is a 4. The other one was a 0.
No,
Like,
but
it was
literally
a
what's so
1
funny
minus.
about this, Ember, is I literally thought of a Boston Terrier when I made up the idea.
I was looking at different ones and I was like, that one is just perfect.
Yeah,
I need it.
yeah, no, it's so good. Do you have a sneaking suspicion that Alaric wouldn't just leave Tiana here like this? That doesn't seem like him. It would only be if it was a worst case scenario that he would just drop everything and leave. And even then, he wouldn't just leave Tiana in a state like this.
Thinking it's a trap?
But yeah, no. Minx, what do you do now that the vines have been removed? Actually, Minx, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, would be advised. Just an 18.
You see a small sticky note that is in her hand. Her hand is closed, but it seems to be very gently tucked into it.
The fact that we're going to a village and then we find Tiana. I would open or try to get the sticky note.
Yeah, like you easily it's like tucked in her knuckle, but you can easily just pull it out.
Alright. Is there anything written on it or anything?
It is written in Infernal.
I will cast Comprehend Languages.
You also have Ember, but yeah, you can do that. You also have Ember. God damn it. No. Minx, you're able to read. It is a message from Alaric, saying left her behind so they can help you. She's good to go.
I'm gonna hand this to Ember because I'm gonna be like, don't
You
trust
also
this.
read as well with this. Also, Ember, you'll read this as well. On the very back, very small writing, it says, it reads, P.S. What the fuck happened to the ship? Not like saying like he didn't know what happened, but more just like, how did it happen and why did it come to that? You know, seems like Alaric, but it reads the same thing, saying, left this behind for assistance, should be good to go, meet up soon.
I don't have mending. Well, how do I get her out of stasis? What's the question?
She's still missing an arm, but judging from the letter, elaborates that Tiana is, for the most part, fixed and ready to go for action again.
Right then, I guess we'll just try to turn her on. Is that what everyone wants to do, at least? Or is people sus?
What are you trying to figure out?
If
Yes.
everyone's okay for me to turn her on or something.
Oh, yeah, that's her. Yeah, go ahead and ask him, Vince.
Do y'all want me to get her out of stasis or just leave her?
I am hesitant about pulling her out of stasis out here.
I have no idea, so I'm just gonna follow y'all's lead because I don't.
Oh my
know
god,
who
out of
she
character.
is.
I just remember Evie has not. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, Ember, the last time you really full on had a conversation with this robot, she kind of tried to murder you all, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the group.
Right?
I don't know.
Oh no.
But you guys can converse and decide. I'm still here. I'm just going to be muted. So go ahead and talk about it amongst yourselves.
We're carrying it on our back.
Yeah, I'm just saying like converses, and I'm going to take a moment real quickly. So go ahead and like character-wise talk to each other.
I'm just gonna look at y'all confused. I mean, it's whatever y'all want to do.
Like, I would probably carry them around so that, like, it is truly what we are able to, or we could just leave it.
I mean, I don't think we need to leave her. It's just I don't trust turning her on right now.
So basically just having
After
her in
what
stasis
happened.
and carrying her until we get to
Yeah.
a spot. Okay. That works with me, I guess. Just trying to truck her along though.
Because I
I'm
mean,
gonna-
the
Mhm.
other option is somebody out here potentially finds her, and what if she knows how to find us?
True.
I'm gonna ask Ember politely what happened.
She tried to kill us.
Yeah, sounds legit.
Try to kill. Not fun.
Then I would definitely heavily advise on against turning her on, but not leaving her here
Makes
for
sense.
other people to find.
All right, I'm back, guys.
We don't need no Terminator shit going on.
Funny you should mention that. Anyway,
We don't need a fucking Terminator in here.
I am Tiana, sent from this for motherfucker. Anyway, I mean, technically she was, in a matter of speaking, but
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, I love how both me and Ember like side with me, like we're like, yeah. But anyway, so what are you guys doing?
I guess I'm
I
carrying.
think we're gonna
Tiana.
carry her.
I mean, you technically, no, you wouldn't be able to do that anyway. Yeah, that's best. So, you guys keep moving.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll me health checks again, please.
13.
13?
22.
22. Okay. Add him as well.
Trying to get the 16.
Mhm.
The dice was interrupting them. Where
Okay.
the stealth board was.
Yeah. As you're walking, the stealth is fine. But you do see Dave. He's still leading. They're not moving, but Dave is clearly the leader now of this herd. And you do see near kind of Dave, but like not like close, but nearby him, a little yak. But this one has a reddish hair color, kind of like Dave's dad in a weird way. And you see this little yak, this young little yak, like maybe a year old now at most. Not old at all, like still a babu compared to like the herd. But you see this little yak, kind of like has no horns, still very small, butting its head against a tree. It's probably practicing. You guys continue moving though slowly, and you do see after you pass the herd, and after you keep moving about 10 meters away from the herd, you do see Dave's kind of sit up and stop chewing, ear tilting, listening. Puff hit the ground hard, and the herd begins to move. I'm sorry, they begin to move west, away from the east and southeast.
Interesting.
Eventually, you watch as the very thin layer of fog that is in the area, as they slowly begin to leave, eventually they disappear within the fog line. You can hear them off in the distance still, but they're moving on, it seems, from what you can tell.
Are they moving
seem
in the
to be
same
a-
direction as the village?
Roll me a perception check.
10.
No, they are definitely not. I will say that much. They are not.
Okay.
But they definitely seem to be avoiding as much as they can southeast.
May I roll a perception
Amazingly
to see what they're
southeast.
trying to avoid?
Sure.
I rolled a 21.
You don't see anything, but judging that these are animals, you can assume that their instincts are telling them during certain times of the day, certain areas aren't safe.
Hmm.
I'm gonna suggest, guys, we might wanna, move.
Definitely avoiding, though, Ember, the southeast. Oh, sorry, east, southeast.
Move more cautiously, but I don't think this area is any safe for very much longer.
Then we better make it quick, I guess.
Yep.
You keep moving, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Roll another stuff check. Until you,
I'm scared of these
Does he
stealth
keep moving?
checks, bruh.
Yeah, nat 20, 28.
11.
you failed. No, I'm kidding.
I failed. I'm
No.
probably
Oh no.
guessing.
No, imagine. No, you didn't fail. You're
I
fine.
got a dirty 20.
Okay. What'd you get, Minx?
11.
With your other two party members combined, you started walking, and Tiana's a bit heavy, and you start stepping on twigs and rocks and stuff. You stub your toe on a rock, and finally, as you're walking, Eve, Evie looks at you and just reminds you, you can fly, right?
It's a lot.
And so you just start lightly flying with Tiana. Makes it easier.
Big ass wings, all you can see in the distance. Slowly hovering over the tree line.
But you keep moving.
It's my plan.
Wait,
Roll me a perception check with advantage.
who? Which one? Me? Or both? Everyone.
Probably all of you, since you're all on with each other.
I'm glad it was for advantage. 20.
I got 26.
18.
26, 18. Okay, Evie.
Give me a sec.
Welcome in, Alaric.
Oh, that's a natural 20, so I got 29.
I'll let you know, Alaric, when you're good to unmute. But
That's my 5th natural 20.
you guys keep moving. Eventually, you come across. I'm going to make the map bigger for ease purposes, so you're going to need to make your tokens bigger. So fair warning. There we go. That's good. Yeah, you're going to need to make your tokens bigger. I'm so sorry. That's good. I love how I just throw Evie near
I'll
the
be
corner.
right back.
Like, get out. No. 8, sorry.
Oh.
You continue walking. Minx, you still slightly carrying Tiana while hovering in the air. Because thankfully Alaric left her behind in case, you got split up as a helper. Still again, not online because it's in stasis still, but you guys continue moving, and that's when you spot a circle of rocks, a larger but a smaller within a circle within a circle. And in the center, you see a human skeleton, very clean and preserved, but hanging in a tree. And on its head of this skeleton, this human skull is replaced with a deer skull.
Oh, but it's the Blair Witch Project.
Similar markings to the skull you found, Ember, but the human skull. But one marking on one of the ribs is very big, and Minx, you notice this marking is much like your marking in a weird way.
Oh no.
And as you guys keep approaching and walking, Ember, you feel a hand touch your shoulder. As you don't know this, Bellark just gently grabbed your shoulder to let you know he's there, but you don't know it's Lark currently. Lark, you're able to unmute now.
I turn around real quick, dagger in hand.
Well, that's not very nice.
Look, I couldn't tell you were there.
I'm good at that. You know this.
Bruh, we've been hearing a lot of creepy shit.
Oh, definitely.
So,
Way too much creepy shit.
We met 2 goblins earlier. Let's just say, he became a midnight snack.
He became a Happy Meal.
Goblin Happy Meal.
Huh, real fast. And I would point to my head. Now I got this on my head. And my beard is gone.
I also dig through my bag and I hand him the skull and I say, "We also found this. We need you to say what it is. It has writing. We cannot read it."
Yeah, writing. Me can't read.
It has Nordic.
I can't read.
I can read everything.
Motherfucker.
Alaric, this is
including shit I shouldn't be able to.
This is something you can read, Alaric, easy peasy, because this is also a language you know.
My camera turned off again. Why?
It is ancient Nordic.
Oh, my YouTube studio just crashed.
It is ancient Nordic, and it reads, Alaric, this skull has not really words on it, but it is sigils of warding, specifically warning people not to traverse certain areas. Also, you see on these markings as well that these warnings also elaborate, don't pick up the fucking skulls.
I literally just look at them and just go, "You dumbasses."
Fuck. What do you want?
2 things. It's warning to avoid certain areas, and it also says don't pick the fucking skull up.
And how are we supposed to know that if we can't read it?
Also, Alaric, also, the marking on Minx's head is a blessing, but he doesn't know this. This is a blessing of being the physical body for a demigod or a deity of some sort.
Also, Minx, what the fuck?
What?
Where did you get that? The marking?
Oh, I woke up with it like last night. Like I literally had some weird ass dream for once, and
Elaborate
it. How do I?
as much as you can.
How do I put this? It was just like very strange. There was like some. Is it like a humanoid creature that I saw? Some like.
You saw. I will elaborate for you.
Yeah.
You were in a dream where the ground was covered in snow, the wildlife, of course, but you were in a village. The houses were on fire, but not burning, just on fire. Like they weren't burning down or crippling on the flames. They were just burning houses. There was blood all over the snow in this village. And along with this, some sort of entity. It had a large 4-legged body, but its head had 2 humanoid arms and what looked to be like somewhat like a human torso on the top.
So, a centaur?
No, as he's explaining
I know what
it,
you're describing.
Alaric, as you're listening to the description, you practically want to slap Minx in the face. Because what he is describing is the child of Loki, known as Mordor.
Yeah.
There you go. Ember put this image in the chat.
As soon as you said that, I had my suspicions.
Yeah.
That's
More
actually, weirdly enough, even as a follower of Loki IRL, I should have been aware of that, but
Mortar is the child of Loki. He is and is also half a giant. He's a Jotun.
Probably Angerboda and Loki.
Most likely. But he
remember correctly.
But basically,
I'll be right back.
yeah.
There's no escape.
Basically, he is so Lorder is actually a she. Mortar, sorry. Basically, it's very hard to explain, but she really likes causing pain and fear and a lot of like just despair. She revels and feeds off of despair. Her worshippers are mainly people she runs across, and she gives them the option to either be killed by her, and basically she doesn't like physically cause despair. She will continue to create imagery before she physically appears, causing extreme agony and despair within the human mind. But if you follow her, she grants you immortality and eternal worship before her in her woods or in her domain. But if you do not wish to worship her, she will most likely kill you and hang your body amongst the trees.
It's the Blair Witch Project all over again.
Oh, I'm not saying like hang like in a noose hang. No, I mean like she'll impale your body in the trees and leave your body just in the tree impaled.
Yeah.
She is very much.
She'll get a message that I'm gonna kill whatever this here is.
Her tradition is very much. You worship me or you die or you gain immortality until I decide you're not useful anymore.
Damn. Wow. I am.
Welcome in, Shogunate. Or redacted. I am just giving him information. I mean, Ember, do you tell him about what you saw? Or do you keep that to yourself still?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
What did I miss?
Not much.
I'm gonna debate on that for a little while longer because I don't want to speak it to have it hear me because I know.
Do you show him what's in your bag either? The other thing.
I will show him the sigil that I did find in my bag. But I'm not going to speak what I saw.
Ember gives you this made of stick and twine sigil. This is a sigil of warning, specifically warning. You don't know why or what for, but it is a sigil of warning to protect Minx at all costs.
Is it okay if I show mine as well?
Yeah.
I pull mine out of my bag and unwrap it carefully.
Same thing as what Ember has.
Oh, no.
It is a sigil elaborating to protect. Most likely meaning it is a sigil to protect the marked specifically, aka Minx.
I'm a sacrifice.
And judging from what you're gathering and what's being described, you're starting to piece together, Alaric. Minx has been chosen, or rather blessed to be chosen, to become a physical part of the physical body, or in a matter of speaking, the body of a deity of some sort.
That's why my reference. I could.
Again. Whether that's good or bad, you're not sure.
I don't.
This is going to be interesting.
Fair. We also could find. There is a village also nearby if we want to find answers. If that's what we want to do, because I don't really have much other areas to go.
I think that's where we were heading.
A lot.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
So, Redacted, what you have missed is party kind of just for a bit. We're moving, trying to find where they're headed. Ran into a group of goblins, decided after hearing some creepy ass noises to stay with the goblins. Goblin brings them in tent and tries to explain what's going on because he can't say it outside. Then Goblin proceeds to get yoinked from his tent and everyone watches, and they eat a brand of soup after they find out he's dead, known as potato dog soup.
We intimidated his ass.
They went to bed, woke up, some of them saw things, some of them didn't, and then continued moving. Found Tiana, now are here in this weird area where also, Alaric, I will elaborate, you see the same thing. Large stone circle within another stone circle, and in the center, a giant dead tree, a body in it. No skin, no flesh, just skeleton, but the head is replaced with a elk head, as far as you can tell. And there are carvings engrooved into it.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Also, he needs to be accepted to see the map.
I know, I gotcha. But you're not sure as to the full information other than this, Alaric. This body has other markings on it, which I will put on. But even then, if you wish to read them, you may. Up to you.
Like, I'm suspecting it's a good thing if they want to protect me, though.
I'm gonna go ahead and read them, yeah.
This was... There is a marking just like Mink's, but on the rib cage. You read on these sigils, these are markings of body parts. It seems they have taken the head of this creature, or something from this creature, or this human who was once here. They have taken from what you're reading, the mind. They already have the mind. They have the soul, and now they just need the body. And judging from what you're getting, Minx is
probably the body, yeah.
Nice, my blood magic.
I think it's probably more than that, but yes.
You said it's hanging, correct?
What?
The body.
Say again? I couldn't fully understand.
I said the body is hanging, correct?
The body is hanging, yes.
I would like to cut it down, and I would like to use Speak with the Dead.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast with communication.
All right.
So that we might know what else we can deal with. So
remember, you only have a certain amount of questions you may ask.
Yes. I think it's like, what, 3?
This body doesn't have any organs or lungs or anything but skeleton, but you see the now elk head that has been placed for the human head. The eyes, that there are no eyes because it's a skull. You see a dim little faint light coming from within the holes of the skull where the eyes would be. Ask your question.
All right. What is the purpose, or what? Let me rephrase that. What is this ritual for?
This is a ritual our blessed goddess, to bring physical flesh upon the bones of the one who shall be born.
All right. What is this goddess's purpose?
To make the body of the one who shall be born.
And who's the body that shall be born?
The name has not been chosen, but is carried within the goddess.
That help me at all. Oh yeah, that's true. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer. I just read that. Never mind. Yeah. All right.
Also, you kind of asked the same ass question, just different wording.
Oh yeah.
Anyway. Is it 3 questions or 5? I can't remember.
Up to you. You want to do 3 or 5?
Fuck it, I'll give you one more.
Okay.
I'll be nice. 5 questions. Okay, no, you can do 5. I'm sorry. I just was trying to clarify.
So I have 2 more.
Because you have 2 more. Yep.
Any questions y'all want to ask? Anything y'all are curious about? I'm asking my party.
Village part of this.
So one asks, is the village part of this?
Yeah. The village a part of it.
Yes and no. They do not see, but not all are blind.
So possibly some people know about it, some don't. Or some support it, some don't. So it's basically half and half. Okay. What else do y'all want to ask? I was gonna say dead. No.
Ask about.
I really can't think of another one.
Ask about the blessing mark that you have.
Okay. So it's basically, what is the mark that is on my head? What blessing is it like?
How does it pertain to this ritual?
Yeah, pretty much. How does it pertain to the ritual?
The body cannot move, but it tries to look at you. And you see those white dim lights go red suddenly. Because suddenly you watch as the skeleton arms that are still dangling but now positioned, suddenly they begin to snap. And it has no lungs or anything, but you hear an agonizing scream as suddenly the head goes limp for a second. And then it looks up. You are mine. Before going limp again.
You hold on, it said what?
You are mine.
Oh, great, that's cryptic as fuck.
I don't think that was the skeleton.
Great. Me no like that.
But that is what you hear. And that is what you will receive.
Alright, skeleton. Agent 0300 looks upon this this abomination. It is better to cut it down, salter, than leave it.
That's funny. Redacted. That actually is kind of funny. I'm reading it. That's good.
I don't blame you.
Alaric, what I can tell you about this is you have a feeling torching it will either help or really piss off whatever made the altar.
Because I wasn't the one that said anything about that.
No,
I know, but Redacted brought it up. But you know, with experience with stuff like this, it can be good, but it can also mean you could possibly royally piss something off. But you don't know for certain for this. But judging from what you gathered from the skeleton, you're not entirely sure fully yet, Alaric, but it sounds a lot like whatever or whomever is behind this, from the information you gathered, Mortar is the deity they worship, but what they're describing isn't Mortar, but rather something Mortar is carrying. Possibly offspring, from what you're assuming.
Interesting. Also, we're looking to see what show it's the type.
Yeah, I'm just waiting too.
I'm like, just in case.
Roll me one more perception check, Alaric.
What do you mean one more? I haven't rolled one yet.
Well, I'm saying roll me another perception. Just roll perception for me.
Roll 2 of them. That disadvantage.
I already do.
This is just a normal roll, though. But yeah, you already rolled 2.
I'm scared. The skeleton decided to kill itself again.
It wasn't the skeleton killing itself. That would be a 25.
I would say definitely, along with this dead tree that has this what looks to be altar on it. There's also other trees nearby, and you do look very closely now. All these other trees don't have markings, but you see deep gashes in these trees. Humanoid long claw like shape, like maybe more bear like, you're not sure, but it is deep and long.
Humanoid claw, that's
well, there's like 5 gashes is what I mean by that. Like there's 5 gashes, but it looks kind of like in a matter of speaking bear gashes, but there's 5 gash marks near each other, and it's not just in one tree,
because that's not how the human hand works.
No, but definitely something like that. But you do have a feeling.
When are we leveling up again from?
You will be leveling up this session today, after the end of today, depending on how things go. I can promise you that. As you're looking at these gashes, you all begin to hear noises.
We're not given a choice.
Me removes my ears. I also be deaf fighting because I can also fight blind. So why the fuck? Why are we rolling stealth checks?
You 3 are.
I'm rolling stealth.
Redacted, you're fine. But you guys, the 3 of you that were here, you notice that this sounds like the first sound you guys heard near that creek where you found the skull.
Yeah, I'm definitely stealth. I rolled 24.
24. Okay, you're fine.
Me don't like this.
Let me just try to, say my own spin at that.
Mm-hmm. Let me save my skin so I don't lose crazy.
I got 21.
21. Okay.
I don't like the sounds.
It means what did you get?
Wait, what? I have to roll.
Stealth.
Oh.
Because what you guys, I will say, as you hear this noise, you all fucking hide because you don't know where it's coming from or how close, but it's fucking creepy as hell. Um,
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
As you see.
'Cause I didn't roll stealth yet, so hold on.
Yeah, please do. I will also say put your tokens where you wish to hide them, preferably,
Hold on.
so that I know.
Oh,
I have an idea.
God.
I'm gonna love my life so much when I show you one of the entities you're dealing with today. So
I chose
be
to
so
hide in
happy.
this bush because I'm 3 feet tall. I could fit.
No, the blue circle is where you see gash marks. The one with the skull, where the skull is, that's where the tree is. That's also where the body is. But yeah, just waiting and chilling.
I'm trying to figure
I'm
out
hiding
where
in a
to
bush.
hide.
Hey, Val, Nat 20 for 27 for me. Fire is got a 24.
So Shogunate asked. He said he will stealth. Rolled a nat 20, so that was a 37 for him. He disappeared, and he said, "Is the blue circle a tree?"
No, I responded. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go quiet for a second. I would need you to go quiet real quickly so I can. Not because I need you to be quiet, but because, yeah, that's the one I want. Okay, sorry. I was looking for the proper audio, so I'm not fucking up. But yeah, no, no, the blue circle is where the claw marks are. The skull in this area right here, the center skull, is where the tree with the artifact is. Oh. I think, it's just M play. We're good. But yeah, no. You see emerging over here within the fog, this massive, disgusting creature. It has 4 arms and 2 legs and a tail. Goat-like skull antler head of an elk. But it has fur protruding from its body. Its arms have fur on it, and you're looking at it, Ember and Evie and Minx, and that's the same kind of one of these hands are the same as the thing that grabbed that goblin. It slowly approaches the altar, and it's dragging a body behind it.
Find out it's the
And you
goblin
watch as it like reaches up and prepares to impale it on the tree.
Oh my!
Before suddenly it stops and drops the body and walks over to the other body. Slowly doesn't move, just staring at it before you hear the sounds of it.
He's Shogun's like, I'm already in action and shoot it.
You hear the noise emerging from its throat. Not its mouth moving, though, as saliva begins to drip down its face onto the ground as it tries to mimic speaking. This creature begins to look around, seemingly as if expecting to see somebody. Because you all rolled so fucking high. Sorry, I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. God,
Shit, you
no.
are.
No, it's fine. The entity eventually makes a weird raspy sigh before looking around one more time, grabbing the body, and you watch as it physically puts the arms just right on the tree and then full on shoves this body, the 2 branches shoving through its chest and leaving it there as it slowly begins to leave the area. Or at least as far as you're aware, leave the area. Now, this creature itself, when you had saw it, was very fucking big.
Hey, Val, hold on.
Redacted's gonna shoot at it. Okay. Roll to hit, I guess.
Fucking. I'm glad you are all hidden.
I'm so glad you did that. I'm so happy right now. This is gonna be fun.
I didn't want to piss off a deity or a creature.
26 to hit. Okay, that definitely hits. And while he's doing damage, I need to overroll initiative.
Ah! I don't want to roll initiative though.
Nah, just kidding. It's gonna leave the area after I get shot at. It's gonna run the fuck away.
Oh.
You don't have to roll initiative. I was just talking shit. How much damage do you do, Redacted? Oh, he's probably rolling. I should wait.
Yeah. Kind of solid, unless he's doing more stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the sneak damage. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage, my friend. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I see it. Lovely. Yeah, no, the entity, takes this shot. You don't see blood leaving where you shot it, but it definitely hit it. This creature seems to not look directly at you, Redacted, but looks in the direction where it thinks the gunfire came from. And it doesn't run. It just slowly continues to move on as it just continues wherever it went into the fog.
Tanky motherfucker.
Minx, roll me a wisdom save, please.
Oh no, not me. Oh well, yeah. Oh, 17.
You hear a voice in the back of your mind. You think I am blind?
Yes, quite definitely.
See you, boy. Before it continues, showing that you see whatever this thing is continuing to moving, but it is seeming to loop around and heading farther away from you guys, but is moving southeast. Oh, you're gonna shoot at it again? Okay.
We did.
Go for it. Yeah, no, it just seems to loop around you guys and starting to head southeast. But Minx, you hear this in the back of your mind, this entity elaborates. You think I am blind, but I can see you. I see everything you see.
Oh no. It has my vision.
It has my eyes. My beautiful eyes.
I also have blind sight, so even if he couldn't see through my eyes, he would still be able to see.
27 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Him being like, slowly walks away.
Okay. Bonus action. Okay. This creature takes some damage, but it just keeps. You definitely know it hit. Redacted. You know for a fact it hit. But this creature doesn't seem to even react to being shot fucking twice, and just you watching the thermals as it's moving slow, but in the next moment, it's fucking running southeast and is gone.
The motherfucker's immortal. It doesn't.
This entity, it is now within 400 feet. Sorry, Redacted. It is now fucking fastly getting the hell out of there. I'm gonna let you know right now, Redacted. I will say Redacted. I will say for this, you will not hit it because it is moving faster than you can get up to 50 feet. But I'm gonna let you know right now, Redacted is so fucking funny because it had almost 200 HP and you just basically took more than half of its health. So that fucking was awesome. Yeah, no, it's fucking gone. It runs the fuck away. So, Marty, you've now seen this massive entity. Redacted nearly fucking killed it, but it seemed to not even register it's about to get fucking killed. And it's gone. What do you do?
It doesn't bleed.
Taking away the concept you said, Minx, if it bleeds, it dies.
Yes.
Oh, gosh, the horror. No, what do you guys do? As whatever it is seems to be leaving, but is heading southeast.
What direction is the village in? Southeast as well?
Yeah, I was gonna say, which direction are we going?
You guys are going south, but all the fucking weird shit that's been happening has been southeast to east-ish.
Okay.
I really don't.
So you're like, you're not near it, but you're definitely like, you're going south, and it's like vert.
So we're
You're
on
near
like the
it.
perimeter of it.
Yeah, which is why when you saw the yaks that Dave, your favorite cow, was leading, they moved away from the east because it seems whatever's happening in the fucking east, you don't want to go near. You're looking for tracks. Redacted, roll me investigation for that. Because what you're going to find out with these tracks will be also very fucking interesting.
No. No, it will not.
I'm just waiting to see what he gets for investigation.
18.
Actually, everyone who was at least in eyesight of seeing this creature roaming, history checks with advantage. I will get back to you, Redacted. I just want to hear what everyone else says because this is going to be informational for you guys.
Oh, I didn't roll very good.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20,
Oh.
Alaric.
Getting there. Hold on.
15.
15, okay. Evie.
Fine.
Evie, are you alive?
She's rolling.
Okay.
I didn't get very
I can
high.
hear her rolling.
Okay. I couldn't hear anything because it was quiet. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I
Fire
was
got a
muted. I was trying to get
16.
somebody.
I got a 18.
Okay. You all definitely saw this. The entity, when it came in and when it was like looking around it, you definitely saw three things. Its body's arms and legs were elongated, and the legs kind of looked like elk legs, but the very ends were humanoid feet, and its hands were humanoid, just longer. And you did see, specifically you, Minx, it had the same mark you have, but in the skull that it was wearing.
Ooh.
And
Fail
as you start, Alaric, I will say with your information, as you also saw this, you suddenly get a fucking very sick to the stomach feeling that whatever that was once human.
Oh.
Okay, then this, I'm going to take the opportunity to bring up what I saw at the campfire that morning after hearing the sounds.
Go for it.
Because I believe that is the humanoid form of what we saw.
Go ahead, Ember.
Guys, the other day at the campfire with the goblins, I saw the human version of this. I acted like it wasn't there, and it just went off into the woods and told me, shh.
Oh.
I will say, Ember, what you saw with this creature, the antlers were elk-like, but the thing you saw near the campfire, the antlers were in the eye sockets, growing out of the eye sockets, and it was definitely a female individual. And whatever this thing is, sorry to say this, you did see a schlong on this creature. So
Okay.
He has a schlong.
I'm going to.
But when you explain this, Ember, Alaric, roll me a history or a religion check.
Well, here's
Evie,
the
you
nat.
can as well, if you wish.
I'm going to slant, like, I'm going to kind of get closer to her. And I'm going to, my eyes are going to slit and then turn red.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so the information could have been useful.
Well, that would be a nat 2021 on either one because I have the same fucking modifier for both.
I'm over here
Definitely
just glaring in my
redacted. Redacted said, regardless of what it is or who it is, we can kill it. Definitely.
I look at Evie and I say, but it also could have gotten us killed if I would have said something right then also.
Alaric, you have a feeling now that Ember described this in the creature, that probably was an individual that is not the same creature, but you can gather from what she explains and what you just saw and what the fuck is happening. That person that she saw is probably a follower or worshiper that is in between transition of whatever the fuck is happening. Possibly a future one of whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of, roll me a perception check, Amber. Actually, who's holding, Ember, did you give Alaric the skull?
Yes.
Roll me a perception check, Alaric.
My tail's going to be like twitching just ever so slightly with an annoyance. So my eyes will return to normal.
Evie's
that would
only
be
gets
a 25.
No, I'm kidding. 25. Where did you put the skull, if you don't mind me asking?
I've still got it in one of my hands.
Oh yeah, okay. You feel your hands you feel your hand is burning.
I look at it and go.
You see that the skull is normal, but the runes on the skull are now glowing a bright red. Along with this, Ember, roll me a perception check as well.
I literally just look, like, while I'm looking at it, I literally just say, stop doing that.
Roll me a perception check as well, Ember.
Probably not going to do anything.
Perception check for Ember, and then Minx, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please, as well.
Fuck.
I got a 21.
Your necklace begins to glow a bright green, just like in your dream.
Okay.
Minx, what'd you get?
7.
A 7.
You fall to the ground in pure agony as you're screaming because the mark on your head begins to glow and burn in even deeper.
Oh no.
This continues for a good 15 minutes. And Alaric, if you're still holding that skull, you're going, I need you to roll also a Constitution saving throw. If you still hold it.
Yes. I am a stubborn motherfucker. And that would be a nat 20 for 23.
Ooh, okay, you still take half.
What type of damage?
If you're taking half, 10 points of radiant.
Okay.
As suddenly, you take 10 points of radiant damage as your wherever your hand is holding, the marks in which you're touching with your hand begin to burn that area with a bluish red, it's red, the marks, but a bluish flame begins to burn where the mark is on your hand. And now those marks
are my thing.
Go ahead. Yeah, yeah, no.
Blue is my thing. Fuck off.
Minx doesn't know. Minx has information on that as well. But the skull, wherever the marks are on your hand, wherever you were holding the skull, are now burned into your hand.
Well, I didn't want branding, but okay.
You're being branded.
Bluefire's my thing.
Yeah, no. Alaric, as well. After a minute, you finally begin to be able to breathe, and it calms down. But you take.
What do you mean, Alaric?
No, sorry, Minx. Yeah, Minx is fine. Minx, you took. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, you take 26 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Wait, are you resistant to radiant?
Nope.
Oh fuck. It's a radiant. And Ember, I need you to roll me a wisdom check, not a save, a check.
Okay.
It's still the same thing. You still roll the same.
Yeah. It is.
Well,
I just elaborating. It's
my
not a
wisdom
save. It's a check.
16.
checks are different modifiers.
Your necklace, as it's glowing, it continues to glow, and you feel in your mind, in the back of your mind, a warning, elaborating, "You are not safe."
No shit.
And it elaborates in the back of your mind. You feel this feeling that, funny enough, Minx is lighter, and your necklace might be helpful for something upcoming later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a save because it's not like doing anything hurtful to her.
Well,
it's just
I was trying to figure out how like the roll for it works specifically.
yeah,
what,
it's
like,
it's the same kind of
modifier
roll.
it
Instead of it, yeah, it's the same kind of roll except for it's not a save. It's just giving a check, basically not a save. If it was a save, it would be doing something to her or damaging her. But yeah, Minx, you take 26 points of radiant damage. But however, the mark is now even deeper within your skin. Before you were just a little bit of blood. Now where the mark is, blood is now dripping down your face.
Great. Hate that. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna step closer to him and just extend out one of my little cloths that I usually like travel with.
Oh,
That way he can like dab the blood off of his face.
all I can imagine is a cat's little beanie paws, but instead on a fox, and it's just trying to, help with the blood.
Thank.
But yeah, no. Other than that, Minx, it's not extreme pain anymore, but your skin is still very fucking in pain. You are still very much have a severe headache now.
No shit.
And it's still irritating. Yeah. And Alaric, the marks on your skin are still there. Like it's a burn mark. And it doesn't seem to be healing or regenerating like it should be with your abilities.
I don't regen.
No, you don't. I'm just elaborating. Like if it like a normal wound, it like begins to like heal with like the a scab or something from a burn mark or like something like that. It's not doing that. It's just a deep burn mark. No scab is going in. It's just now some of the skin there's burnt. And it doesn't seem to be changing.
So it's like he's been branded.
Yeah. It's kind of like in a gross way, and I am sorry. It's like a sizzling chicken, and it's kind of gross.
Destroy all the items you carry: the skull, the necklace. Evidently, it's tambourines on
Redacted. Are you still using your thermal goggles? Okay, good to know. While this is happening, Redacted, you do see when this was all happening, a good 500 meters away, you saw 12 7-foot tall creatures on hind legs just watching from the fog distance about 500 feet away.
I don't like that.
They're just watching, didn't move, and then whenever this happened and it ended, they all began to disappear behind the rocks and stuff.
It's the family tree.
It's a family reunion. Minx, great grandson Minx is help. No. No. Yeah, no. This is what happens.
Comes to find out, they're fairies. we just met the Feywilds.
Oh my god, I almost laughed. But no. Oh, imagine. No, I'm not that. I'm not that sinister.
We have
Ish.
fairies.
I'm not that mean. Sort of.
I think bullshit.
But yeah, that is what happens. What do you guys do?
I mean, you did reference it rocks, and I thought of mushroom, like the fucking fairy
Is it
rings.
raw? Is it juicy? Anyway, I'm sorry, I had to do a Smeagol impression. Yeah, no, this is what happens. What do you guys do currently?
We don't notice that stuff.
Only Redacted saw this in the fog because he has thermal.
How are you gonna break a goddess? It's a literal god.
Clarification means it is a god. It is a goddess. Actually, it's female, but it is also part Jotun, aka giant.
Yeah, that's
Do not question the ways of the syndicate. Crazy. Yeah. This is. Yeah. But you guys kind of get to decide. This is your moment to decide what your plan is, what you're doing.
I'd rather go to the village, to be honest with you, because one, some people they say that don't like what's going on, but also I'd rather be in a solid building wall than out in a forest.
So in hindsight, Minx, you don't know that for certain. What you know is what the skeleton had told you. That is yes and no. Some are blind, but not all can't see.
Still, walls are better than trees of open areas.
Fair enough.
Question,
The rest.
is it still snowing?
Oh yeah, it's still snowing.
Then yeah, we need to get somewhere.
Oh,
it's gonna get
Evie,
cold.
do you tell him? Yeah, continue. But Evie, do you tell him about the what he did to Minx's beard and so on?
Yeah. I basically explained that
Minx's beard.
Yeah.
Who did to Minx's beard? You just said what he did.
No,
That
what the entity that Ember saw did specifically.
yeah.
Okay.
Basically,
Because
I
you just go and say
explained-
that. I'm like, I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna explain that it basically did the mark in his head, and he had cut off almost all of the beard, but left a goatee and burnt it in the flames of the fire during the night.
Which I elaborated to Evie, can be sometimes a turn of mourning, a sign of change, and then as I elaborated that as well, the snow began to fall, and I gave Evie a hint, but I will ask you, Alaric, roll me a religion check with advantage, as this would be
Evie's not
something
happy
that.
about this, no.
Dirty 20.
This is a sign of change, but not just any change. You have a feeling now in the deepest pits of your stomach. Not only is it, keep in mind, you guys are maybe 3 months away from this so-called big war coming, along with the possibility of this still being freed. And as they're explaining this, Alaric, you suddenly are pick another dot out of your mind, and it is sickening to your stomach, as this is a indication of the possibility of Fimbulwinter approaching in this world.
Fimbulwinter.
Yeah, that. Fimbulwinter.
I do actually know the proper pronunciation because it's not a W sound; it's more of a V.
Yeah, and judging from what they Evie elaborate, more than likely they shaved Minx's beard to an extent as a sign that before Fimbulwinter, Minx's transition, whatever that is, will be perfect before it begins. And judging from now all this information as well, like whatever is happening, you certainly begin to piece together. They're probably doing this in a hurry, seemingly as if they're trying to quicken the pace, make it faster.
Can't rush perfection.
Yeah, no, it seems they're trying to hurry for some reason. Possibly because of the signs that are coming.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah, are you gonna notice as I explain this and I hit the Venter part, I just get disgruntled, my tail twitches, because I don't like it being damp.
oh,
I'm just a very annoyed EV with this
I can give her
inconvenience.
my cloak, but it's like very oversized. It's just like
but yeah, this is
just hear a big sound whenever I take off the cloak and put it on her.
definitely a lot. Go ahead. Andy.
Just see her repositioning it to where it won't drag completely. And I say thank you.
Yeah.
And kind of a special way. And then I just stay warm.
But yeah, this is the information you start to piece together, Lark.
Huh.
He's gone quiet. I'm concerned.
I'm looking through spells.
Okay.
So Shogun wants probably burn the altar. So
Understood.
Yeah, he wants me to burn.
Mhm.
I do have
And
lighter.
give me a
Anything to
second.
set a blaze with.
Let's not forget, we still have, what is that robot's name with us?
Tiana.
Tiana's in this too.
Tiana's just AFK still.
Yeah.
I'll just say, Alaric, you kind of, I did this for like story development. I didn't know how long it would take, so I put Tiana in a spot and said that you put her there in case the group needed someone's help until you caught up with them.
Hey, I have a thing I have. I have oil in my pouch. We make a fucking funeral pyre or something very big, because it's like I can douse a space with oil and just light it with my lighter.
Hold on. You take that off.
And I have burning hands if it helps. I can easily help set fire to something if I need to.
Yeah, I also have that, but I can do one better. Because it's technically a melee weapon, my hands are my claws. I use green flame blade with my claws.
There's two separate
So
right?
you try to green flame the tree, right? The altar.
My hands are literally coated in fire when I
Okay. I need you to roll whatever damage you do to yourself. Because as you try to do this, there's a ward on the tree to prevent magic.
So not that high much damage.
Give me a second while I find my dice, or the dice that I need for this.
No, because this prevents magic from entering its domain.
Well, at that point, I wouldn't actually do damage to myself because I wouldn't have been able to hit it.
Exactly. My bad. You don't have to.
So-
Now that I think about it, yeah, you're right.
like-
No, you're fine.
So, like, if I'm not actually hitting it, I shouldn't be taking damage.
Basically, when you enter the vicinity with your green, with the fire on your hands, it immediately, as you enter, the fire dissipates.
It just casted Dispel Magic.
Ah.
Yeah. Whoever put this altar here clearly didn't want people fucking with it.
Hey, Minx, hand me the oil and the lighter.
Alright. See if that will work.
I literally start, like, spreading the oil in a way to cause as much, like, when it ignites, to cause as much damage as possible. And
while you're doing that, okay, before you light it, as you're pouring down the oil, Evie, I'll say you do this. Roll me a perception check with advantage.
I gotta remove a item. Or since we're using oil, so I can remove one. Since we're using
With advantage?
With advantage.
Alright, that is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28.
28. Okay, yeah, no, you see this. As he's pouring down the oil, Alaric, what do you do as you're pouring down the oil? Like I would imagine you're humming something. I don't know.
Annoyed.
You're pouring down the oil. When Evie, he's pouring down the oil, and he's reaching in his bag to get some lighters. Evie,
the lighter is in my hand already. I got the lighter from Minx.
Yeah, he's preparing to light it, but you see that the body that was just freshly put on the tree. You watch
freshly.
The other one that the creature just put on before it left. It is technically in the magic, the new fresh one. You see as its arm kind of twitches for a second before suddenly its arms and legs begin to stutter and twitch profusely as you watch the bones begin to split out of the seams of the flesh and the body as you watch what appears to be parts of the flesh and bone begin to emerge into this grotesque form from the body. The head immediately just falls off. And it's not completed, but it's definitely like beginning whatever's happening.
I'm gonna yell to Alaric to watch out, and then I'm gonna point to
Go ahead.
the thing.
Yeah. While this is happening, it's like kind of like a caterpillar coming out of a cocoon into a butterfly. It's like peeling out of the human skin and stuff and trying to like fully emerge, but its legs are still stuck underneath in the human leg parts.
Redacted shoots
the body. Yeah, I would say that's fair.
With a
I can't do anything with this distance without my magic, and it's not going to do anything within it.
I mean, Alaric, you can still set the tree on fire.
That's what we're trying to do.
I'm literally about to, like, ignite the oil.
So light them up, light them up on fire. Anyway. Sorry, bad timing.
No, you're good. He said a crit.
A crit? Not bad. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Maybe. $119.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that where do you shoot it and how do you shoot it? Yeah. Yeah.
Before it gets finished, did you just see him get sprayed in the head?
No, the head fell off beforehand.
Well, it doesn't have a head. It's literally kind of like a creature peeling from a cocoon. In a matter of speaking, it's
where a head should have been.
Yeah.
Well, at that point, that would just be shooting the air.
The neck.
Yeah.
Really got body.
Yeah, sure. I'm curious to see where you shoot and how you shoot, what you do and what you don't do. Anyway, sorry.
Just hear a loud blasting sound from the distance. And see the body just vaporize.
Ooh.
Torso shot, nice.
Facing. Okay, yep. Yeah, no, it does that. And you watch as Alark sets the tree and the altar ablaze. The body, it goes limp and it's beginning to burn. The arm falls off, then the other arm, and it begins to burn. But you do watch, despite killing it, as far as you can tell, one of the charred hands begins to try to, with its fingers that are still remaining, try to crawl out of the fire on its own before slowly continuing to burn until it's just charred.
No escape. More creepy things. Let's go.
But the moment you do this, you hear in the distance wailing screams.
You might have just pissed off something.
They can scream all they want. It ain't gonna change nothing.
It's time to leave. All right.
The sound of in the distance continues louder and louder. The thermal goggles you wear redacted don't see anything because nothing is coming, but it is getting way louder. And now there's 2, 3, until eventually you hear about 42 whales all over the south and southeast. I'm assuming you all keep moving?
Yes.
Yes.
Duh.
Everyone's like, well, we did our part. Let's get the fuck out of here. An hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. When eventually you spot in the very distance a small hut, then another and another. Eventually you realize you're coming to the village that they were talking about, just in time as the sun is now once again slowly beginning to set on the horizons.
Nom, 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 nom. I have meat food.
Yum, yum.
No.
I gotta make the map bigger. Hold on.
I haven't eaten yet today, so I should probably do
I don't have a choice.
Quickly go grab some snacks or something to eat, because while we're doing this video is sponsored by Potato Dog Soup, our new brand that is totally delicious. No, I'm kidding.
It gives you benefits if you don't fail.
If your brain is potato, be sure to eat this soup and it will help you get a better brain.
This video
most likely not, but we'll try.
Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
I will murder you.
I just recently I made some quick mac and cheese, so
hashtag not
see, my
sponsored.
thing is, if I went and did something, because I basically just have ramen right now because I need to go to the store.
Yeah,
I'm about to order.
So I'd be
or something, so I can have popcorn.
Yeah, but eventually
I could probably try and order something. But
you eventually make your way up near the edge of this village. Minx, roll me a insight check.
I thought you were going to say
Constitution saving throw. No, roll to die. No.
You said
no, I'm kidding.
What was it again?
I will fail that roll on purpose so that I don't die.
Insight check. Just a normal insight.
Oh, that was good. 28.
It is not
roll high.
It is not burning and it is not ablaze, but this is the same village you saw in your dream.
I have a weird sense of deja vu.
Deja vu? I just came into space before sorry. But yeah,
Are you really though?
I'm not apologizing. Anyway.
Does it look like it's been dealt with like a fire or anything like in the dream?
It is not burning. There's no marks. It is just normal village. The lights are on. It's not even that late, and it's like the sun is just setting. It's like bluish in the sky still, but you notice that even though the picture says otherwise, all the torches in this village are off, and there are no signs of people.
Can I try to light one?
Sorry?
I was gonna say, if there's no torches like are on, I want to see if I would light one. What would happen?
Alaric, as well as this, as you're standing there, your Death Warden does not pick up any life or any death or any undead.
So this place is
Just
theoretically just.
It's basically a ghost town, but you do pick up life forms, but these ones are alive, Alaric. However, these life forms are not humanoids. They seem to be like a dog and a cat. You send some pigeons here and there, but there's no
pigeons.
The pigeons, not the pigeons and the bees. No,
7,000
the bees, not
fucking
the bees.
pigeons.
But you see,
Attack
judging
this
from your warden, you do sense a dog, probably left behind due to, whatever happened or something. You don't know. There's no sense of human life, and there's no undead. It's just fucking vacant. In a weird way.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Evie.
I'm gonna come back and do a perception check to see if I can figure out maybe what happened.
Sure. But as far as you can tell, with your ability, Alaric, it is like fucking. There's nothing or no one here. There are animals, but it is practically in a weird way. It's like everyone just Thanos snapped.
Does any of the doors seem unlocked?
The doors are closed, and you can check to see if they're locked or unlocked.
I got a 27.
27. Evie, you're walking and you're like looking around, same as everyone. You look in one of the houses just out of curiosity and like look in the window. You see in one of the rooms there's a candle on a table, and there's food and stuff. But there's it just got placed maybe an hour ago. There's still just a faint amount of steam. Maybe this was like 30 minutes ago, but there's no people eating it. There's no, there's no signs of activity other than that.
My audio is looping, so.
Doesn't seem to be any break-ins. No signs of like a struggle, just nothing. BRB, no worries.
I want to see if I could try to open the door as well.
I will say with that roll, you click the handle to you jiggle the handle. It is unlocked and it is openable. And suddenly a fire. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It won't happen that way.
Right.
Redacted is moving. Redacted is moving for the village. He's looking around. This village has become a trap we set. A trap we set, but we keep moving. As you're well aware, Minx, Evie, and Ember, from your time slowly moving, nighttime is not fun time. You have a better chance probably indoors than you do outdoors.
I'm gonna suggest to the group we should probably just pick a house and stay in one area.
Mm-hmm.
And probably take shifts in guarding through the night, because yeah, no, there's some things out here that we do not particularly care for.
Hello, Ember. Welcome back.
And Redacted is right. We can easily turn this village into a trap if we absolutely need to.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm still here. I'm still listening, but you can just like talk amongst each other and decide what you're doing and do it while I go quickly do something while I'm listening.
I will be temporarily switching from Discord on my computer to Discord on my Xbox so I can like move.
Other than that, like I said, this is the time to converse between players and characters to decide your moves and plans.
I'm gonna suggest us staying in one of the houses together, preferably one that doesn't have too many exits or entrances, but at least have two. One entrance, one exit, so if we need to, we can escape. That's my suggestion.
Given what we've seen in the night. And what we've seen at the tree.
Nice bank. I went to go put some. I went and did spaghetti, so I have food cooking.
I want some spaghetti.
That's what I had before we started.
Hey yo.
I had mac and cheese.
I have food, and I'm over here with ramen. Fuck y'all.
Bro, I have ramen too. I have 2 boxes of it, and I was like, I'm trying to get rid.
So I have 2 of like the 12 count packs.
Yeah, same here. The big.
And then
I have one box of
I
a
also have
12
some
pack.
oatmeal I could make, but
I just can't eat ramen too often.
too much sodium.
Yeah, that, and I ate it so much at one point in time that eating too much of it makes me sick physically.
That is fair. That is fair. I love how I keep looking at my computer to like register that I'm talking. And I'm like, no, I'd switch over to my Xbox for a sec.
But why would we want to? Well, I guess that makes sense of trying to rig.
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna have to tell me what he types because I am not at my computer.
He's like Irene, no. Redacted. Irene
I can easily handle the cupped ramen better than I can the packaged ramen, but still have to be careful with it.
Yeah.
Where did Val go anyway?
He's doing something. He's still listening. By the way.
He said, I have grenades. An exit becomes an entrance, therefore it's 2 entrances and 2 exits. Wire and grenade will serve as alarms for us, but watches are advised regardless. So which house are we picking? Which house would be the best one to do for this, where we're able to keep watches, and stay in the same area? There's a little house in the corner over here that doesn't look too big. It just looks like
the bottom right.
It looks smaller. Yeah, the bottom right.
Yeah,
I would suggest that one.
Yeah, that might be good too. Which wouldn't be too bad.
Hot water is being made. Now I need to go grab a bowl.
Pot.
I was making food while the entire time everyone was talking and getting their shots in.
Alrighty. I'm back. So traps are being set, I'm assumed.
I think we're gonna go with the bottom
In theory, yeah.
right corner. And
Okay.
we're gonna take turns guarding, and Redacted is, or Shogunate or Redacted is suggesting we have alarms and wires to help make sure we're safe. I can see if I have a spell for alarms. I don't know if I do or
Hold
not,
on.
but I can check.
Second. Alarm is a first level spell. It only is 8 hours though. I need to see the map. Hold on.
I don't have it, so I don't have it on this one, so.
Okay. Is there a house or is there a building that only has one door? Or one
I would
way
say
in and
this
out?
one might be the best bet, where my character is.
You don't see all the housings, but in this village, there's about 24 houses, and 3 of them have only one entrance.
Okay, we are going to grab.
Actually, the one that Avi's going to right now is one of the houses with one entrance.
Okay. Then I am going to say, let's grab this one.
I'm dragging everyone else there, whoever needs to be dragged.
She's grabbing them by the ear and forcing them to follow.
Yeah, if I could jump high enough to do so. Almost everyone's taller than me.
How tall is your character again?
3 feet.
3 feet.
Yeah, I am twice your height. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull out your coat and like try to convince you to go.
I'm alive.
Are you really?
No.
I mean, very soon you might not be alive if you get sacrificed.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway.
Yep.
Sacrifice.
When we get into this house, I'm gonna take off the coat though, so we can dry.
Yeah. My coat.
Both my coat and his coat.
Fucking be like.
I would say let's set up like tripwires around the place.
Are we,
like
make sure that we don't accidentally, if we put traps in here, that we don't accidentally blow us up.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Not directly inside.
Redacted
break them
said
outside.
I would
Like,
suggest
right.
around the window areas and the door.
Well,
Yeah.
the reason why I was like one door is because I can cast a spell that is level 6 or lower. Alarm is one of those spells that I can cast any spell that is level 6 or lower. Because of
Juggernaut is
I
saying
basically have
that
a
one
free
that is
thing.
2-story higher vantage point means we can watch more effectively. We can also board up windows. 8 hours is a long rest. I will invest my grenades to these tripwires.
Mhm.
So he's willing to invest his grenades into it.
Yeah. How many floors is this building that we were talking about?
So the main building itself is 2 stories. On the side of it, there is a small barn that is a 1 story, but it has a 2nd floor on the inside. That's for like the hay and stuff. But the main house is 2 stories.
Okay. This is the main house. This is the barn.
Correct. So where you guys are currently, that's the barn. Where you're at currently is the barn. This is the house.
The house has how many doors to get in?
2. It has 1 door. It has 1 specific door, a front door, and that is it. But there are windows and stuff, but that's it.
Okay. Yoink.
Mhm.
Fuck those. Get those out of there. Get these out of there. Hey. Yep.
But yeah, you.
I would say rig the. Let's see. For the, I'm asking this for the sake of my curiosity and potential planning.
Mhm.
Is the stairway up to the 2nd floor within a doorway.
The stairwell going upstairs, you mean, is near the front door. Yes.
No, is the stairway, is there a doorway on either end of the stairs? The stairs themselves?
No, it just goes up and then to the left and right where the stairway goes up to the second floor. There's a door to the left and right. And there is a window.
Okay, how big of a space is that?
The space between the stairwell and the second floor, you mean?
At the top of I guess at the bottom of the stairs? Yeah.
Bottom of the stairs, the stairway up from the bottom up. So basically, the front door, you enter, there's the room to the left, and then the stairs that go upstairs, basically. And then it goes to
You did not answer my question.
Yep. The stairs itself, like width-wise, two people width-wise can walk up the stairs, is what I'll say. At the same time.
I need the cubic area, roughly. How big of an area is the bottom of the stairs?
2 by 2, I'd say.
So 10 square feet.
Yep. It's basically enough for like...
Or 10 on each side, okay. 5 and 5, so 10 feet each way. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to use my limited wish at the start of our watches to cast alarm on that space.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sleep.
And then redacted.
Because
You said
if anything goes in that space that is not one of us, I will be woken up.
Okay. Along with this, redacted and the others, you said you are setting grenade traps and barricades on the windows that are in the house, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. I believe that's what they're aiming for, is boarding up the windows and setting up trip wires with the grenades.
Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Who's taking first watch?
Well, we all can sleep on the first watch because if anything goes into that space, anything at all,
Fair enough.
I wake up.
Okay.
So we all can get a long rest.
So anything except for your party, right?
Yeah, anything except for Evie, Minx, Ember, Shogun, and me, and Fire.
Okay, good to know.
Anything that is not a friendly party member will trip the alarm and wake me up.
Okay. So I'm going to go into the interior of the house to the second floor. Sorry, first floor. My apologies.
I am not at my desk. Bear with me. Like, I can't see what you're doing currently.
It's fine. Nothing bad's happening yet.
Yet.
Yeah. So imagine basically the stairwell's right here, and this is the front door where it marked.
I
know. I'm just elaborating when you get back. For the most part, as you guys begin sleeping for the night.
The first 8 hours at least.
Yeah, the first 8. Nothing happens for 6 hours, I'd say. But on the 7th, going on 8th hour,
are we woken up to an explosion?
No. You're woken up to your alarm going off.
So something got past the tripwires.
No, it came through the front door where there isn't a tripwire. If there is one, then yes.
Check with Redacted whether or not he put a tripwire on the front door.
Redacted, if you did, yeah, if you did, it would, yeah, he would have. Okay, no, it definitely did. It definitely got past the tripwires, whatever it is, but it did not get past your alarm.
Okay, so
That's all
I
I
am
was
woken
saying.
up. I am woken up.
Mhm.
If the alarm went off, and I go and immediately wake everyone else up and go, all right, something's approaching.
Okay. Do you go check? See what it is?
Is it alive or dead? I'm gonna do that first.
It is
That's
a
one
living
for four.
creature. Definitely, you're sensing a living creature. You don't know what it is, though.
Give me a second. I need to walk over there and fucking roll shit. Hold on.
You definitely can't tell what it is, but it is a living creature.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm moving a bunch of stuff around because I'm trying to make food, but now I gotta do shit.
I got a natural 20 on investigation. So
I will let you know
I
when.
wanna-
Go ahead.
That is a 22 for investigation with the natural 20.
Not bad.
I will also. I think perception would also be
Okay.
a good thing. Except I'm basically listening with perception.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Not much. Just something at the door.
Something that got past the door.
Yeah, something that got past the door.
With the door that was booby trapped. That is a.
And he is stealthing.
Yeah, sorry.
26.
Not bad. But yeah, no, Alaric, Evie.
That is a 24 for perception.
I will tell you right now, as you look, you
Listen.
see, you listen. You don't see anything, Alaric. You hear movement.
I wasn't looking. I didn't
No,
open
I know.
the door.
I didn't use.
Yeah, no,
my
you open the door
eyes.
and you open the door and you're listening, but you don't see anything. But inside the
I
house,
need to open the door to listen. I am not opening the door.
but at the door, actually inside the house, you see what made the noise and what tripped you wire was the doggy flap that you guys didn't notice because you were getting set up because you were moving. And you see this, and yes, Ember, I'm doing this because this is supposed to be funny. You see a little pit bull just at the door wagging its tail, like nervously looking at you guys.
It just
Like,
blows
am I
up.
good? Am I good? It doesn't say anything, but it's giving that look like I'm sorry.
So it
Yeah,
made
do
it to the
something.
bottom of the stairs
Well, what had happened was it went
because
through
that's
the doggy.
what tripped my. Because
It went through the doggy door and it was trying to come up the stairs, probably because it lives here, and set off the alarm. And that look, it's giving that look like I'm sorry. I
It
didn't
wouldn't
know."
have known that it tripped it.
It doesn't know that, but it's just looking at you guys, a bunch of random people, and is giving that like nervous puppy dog.
Glad the dog didn't attack.
It's not like it does. It doesn't know, but it definitely, upon seeing the people, is nervous because it's a dog and it doesn't know who you are. But it's a sweet doggo. But yeah, it's apparently a pit bull, a little pit bull.
Yes.
I'm gonna blink and go, this is what we woke up for?
I didn't know what tripped it.
Rolls over.
The pit bull is looking at you, Evie. It's doing that nervous smile. It's just wagging its tail, like looking at you, like, hi. Like, full on, just like nervous, but still trying to be cute. Just a big sweet fawn.
I'm gonna call to it and just kind of kneel down, see if it'll come to me.
It does so.
You don't even need to kneel.
The
You're
dog.
already so short.
The dog,
Goes
like,
lower.
hold on. The dog does like a happy little trot up to you, and kind of is just still wagging its tail, looking at you, Evie. Now, keep in mind, this is a pit bull, so this dog is pretty big for your size, at least.
Right.
I'm gonna pet it while I'm glaring.
You see
I don't know
it has a collar.
Wait, you said while you are what? Glaring?
Well, I was glaring at your character.
Yeah.
For what?
The dog has a collar.
For waking you up?
Yes.
Kind of like
Its
I'm
collar
glaring at
is
you in
made
real
out
life
of.
for calling me short.
This
Oh,
dog
no,
is
that
wearing.
was that was an IRL comment.
This is a. This dog is wearing a red ribbon, and at the very where the bow is of the red ribbon is a little tag of a dog collar tag. Do you look at the name?
Yes.
The dog is a female, and her name is Princess.
Aww.
Princess, yeah.
Violent dogs named Princess.
Pit bulls aren't always violent. Gosh, that's
I know.
offensive.
I've had a friend with a pit bull before.
But yeah, Princess is very much
Device.
wagging.
That's what I was doing.
Princess is just wagging its tail, looking at you, all cute. And it like full on starts licking your face. Saliva is now stuck on your face a bit.
I grumble and just kind of gently shove her back and pet her. I'm like, this is our threat, y'all. His name is Princess.
I'm going back to sleep. If you're able to speak with animals, if we can figure out what happened.
That is unfortunately not a spell I have.
I don't know if I have that either.
Binks, I thought at one point you did, but I don't think you've used it in a long ass time. Because you talked to Dave, I thought, right?
That is true.
That might have been Custode.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might be Custode because I have.
And then
with
Ember.
the dead.
Okay, and then Ember can talk to spiders, but only Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Because it's not
Would
in my
I
spell
be
book.
able to, since I am part animal, maybe communicate with it? I don't have a spell, but since I am part
You know what?
animal, would I be
You know
able
what? Roll me.
Animal
I'll say for this, because your status, I will say you'll be able to speak dog. Yes, I will allow only communication with dogs and foxes and wolves specifically.
It's
You're stealing
EVs
my
are a
bits.
mix of EVs
Well,
are
it's
a
an
mix
EV.
of rabbits, foxes, cats, and then dogs, I believe, is what they're mixed of.
Well, yeah, no. So you're able to speak to basically in species wise, rabbits, fox, dogs, and wolves, and basically canine species.
Okay, so what do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, but you can understand it, Evie.
Okay. I'm gonna ask what happened.
It's too busy looking at your face like, hi, friend, hi, new friend, hi.
I'm going to
I walk up and I'm just like, sit.
I'm going to like shove it back. I'm gonna need you to sit down. I have a couple questions.
It sits down and it's still wagging its tail. You got treats? You want treats? I want treats. I'm hungry. Want treats?
I ironically have a couple biscuits in my bag. I'm gonna be like, I need a couple of questions answered.
Oh,
I'll
yes,
give you
yes,
the
yes,
treat after.
yes. Yes, new friend got treats. Definitely answer. Treats?
Do you know what happened here?
It kind of looks at you. I don't know what that means.
Where are all the people?
Oh, where all two people? Two lake people?
The intelligence
Yes.
of the creature is 3.
The ear kind of cocks its size as it says this, and it's looking at you, and it's like, oh, people were here. Then they kind of just start, floating, and then they just floated out of the house. Very weird indeed.
Do you know what direction they floated?
Oh no, didn't really care. Too scary. Eyes wide, bones snap. Very weird.
I'm gonna toss the biscuits. Princess's direction, I go.
Actually, literally, you throw the biscuit. It's now you can see, judging from her body, whatever happened to her owners was days ago because she full on scarfs down the biscuit. She is hungry.
I'm gonna turn
Which is
around
weird,
and go.
considering there was food in the one house, but yeah.
Well, first I'm gonna turn to everybody. These people floated out somehow. Somehow they magically floated out of the house, and it's been a while because This one's really hungry. I'm gonna go and get some food real quick. I'm gonna go look for the food that Princess normally
You
eats.
elaborate the part about the white eyes and the bone snaps.
Yeah, they had white eyes and bone snaps?
As soon as you say it, although you say snap, the dog ear perk up after eating the entire biscuit in like 2 minutes. Bone? Bone? I want bone. Can I have bone? Only you can hear it though.
I'm going to tell everyone white eyes, bone snapping, floating out quite literally. It's happened a little while ago because this puppy is starving. I'm gonna go find its food to feed it. I'm gonna give it its own food and water. And I'm gonna go back to the group, so that solves that little mystery. It just doesn't know where they went because Princess said it was too scary.
As soon as it finishes eating its dog food and water, it like grabs your doesn't try to bite her, but gently nibbles on your tail and starts pulling you a certain direction.
Okay.
And it like starts walking over to the window that is boarded, by the way, but it goes to a window, and its nose and head like push forward a bit, as if pointing in the direction that it saw it floating. And judging from where it's pointing, southeast.
Okay. Southeast is the direction the dog is pointing.
Ember, what is it you were wanting to do?
I just kind of note that it's the southeast direction, and that's where all of these strange things seem to be going. And
redacted as well. What did you make the tripwires out of, other than the grenade?
1 second. I'm coming back.
The fucking clown again.
I gotta grab my
No.
food.
Wire.
Okay. Good to know. And you did it to all the windows, yes? Because there was the normal.
Hold on.
Yeah, just checking. Okay, good to know. As you're talking, Evie. Actually, no, Ember. It'll go to Ember this time. The dog kind of like looks up at you, Ember, tilts his head, and like pulls at your the hem of your skirt, and like then lets go and begins running towards the carpet and begins like scratching at the carpet.
It's a fucking clip.
I'll go ahead.
And then you watch as the dog, as it scratches the carpet, suddenly stops, kind of like wags its tail looking at you, and then just suddenly bamps.
Okay.
And do you check the carpet?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna check the carpet.
We destroy
You check the carpet. You check the carpet, and underneath the carpet is a door.
The frogs are on the carpet.
Do you open the door?
Yeah, let's go ahead and open the door. Can I check to see if there's any traps first, though?
Yeah, sure.
What do you need me to roll for that?
Investigation.
Okay.
If you're trying to like stealthily open it, that'd be a sleight of hand. But if you're just checking for traps, it's investigation.
I'm just checking for traps. 24.
Yeah, no, there's no traps. There is a lock. There is a lock there, but it literally is just like a slatch hot lock. So you just gotta pull the slatch. And which, like it's one of those latches where you like slide it to one side or out, and you just pull it to one side to open it. Yeah.
Okay.
That would just still be just a latch.
Yeah, it's a latch. Yeah. It's and once you open the door.
Oh, bolt lock. Sorry.
Once you open the door
sure,
upwards
right
now.
It's a bolt lock.
Yeah. Yeah, you open it and you see the dog at the bottom just wagging its tail, smiling up at you, and like the very adorable pitbull smile. So, Shogun, to answer your question, this dog is a Bamf dog,
A what dog?
meaning it can Bamf into certain places, which is why it was able to get past your tripwire because it didn't have to use doors. It can just Bamf to its owner's home.
Like a phasing dog.
But you see a ladder going down, Ember. Do you go down?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go down there.
You go down, and you find 3 very surprising things that are interesting. The entire area is another kind of like a small housing area. There's couches, there's, games and stuff. There's like tons of food and water and shit. A whole hydroponic system down here. It seems whatever was happening in this village, whoever was living here, definitely was preparing for something, as this seems to be kind of a bunker for them.
Okay.
But there is a ton of food, including, surprisingly, Ember, you suddenly find a new information about this dog and about individuals you met earlier. You find multiple cans of potato dog soup.
Do we have any new flavors of potato dogs?
Oh, there's like 28 different flavors, but suddenly you realize, Ember, you figured out suddenly the 2 people, those 2 goblins that ran into, people said they stole from someone.
Mm.
And then you start to pick up maybe they stole from whoever was building this place and didn't realize it at the time. That it was someone from this village. Most likely, as far as you can tell. But yeah, it's potato dog soup. And then you suddenly see something else hilariously funny. You look at the brand and then you look at this dog. This dog is the symbol. Yeah, it's the mascot. And it's still smiling, looking up at you, wagging its tail, just like it's a little princess.
I love it.
Yeah, it's just a little princess. And you even see in this area, in a giant glass tank, fish. Not like goldfish, but like fish that you've never seen before, Ember. But definitely probably in this world, aquarium pets of some sort. Definitely, this guy, whoever built this place, definitely was like some taste. Definitely, as best as you can in a bunker. But yeah, do you let your party know? Heck yes.
Yeah, I yell up to them that there's a bunker down here and we've got the mascot for potato dog soup.
What?
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm gonna go down into the basement
Alrighty.
and just join her and the dog.
Mm-hmm. Despite probably this dog's owner probably telling it not to, you definitely see that because this pit bull hasn't seen its owner in a bit, doesn't give a shit, and it just jumps on the couch and lays down.
Yeah, I can actually tell you right now, without a doubt, a pit bull doesn't care because they will find what is the most comfortable spot to them and sit there. It doesn't matter if you tell them, if you train them otherwise, they will sit in the comfortable spot.
Yeah, and not to mention, now that its owner is not here currently, it doesn't really need to give a shit. It's just enjoying the chair, the couch, whatever it prefers.
The furniture.
Yeah.
But no, that is like canonical pity behavior. Is they find the comfortable seat and just say, "All right, my seat now."
You find other stuff along with this. It's very much like a bunker, so there's a ton of shit down here. But Minx.
Yes.
You find a journal. I like everyone to different, but Minx, please.
That's
Will
not
you
the button
deafen me?
needed.
I will deafen you. Yes.
I will
I'm
permanently.
Fucking controls.
I probably should mute Devin temporarily redacted. All right. Thanks.
Healer.
I'm going to first ask you, do you read the journal?
Yes.
All right. So this journal belongs to an individual. His name was Enrico. He was a father. He was a father of 2 kids and a wife, and had a wife. And they lived in this village. His wife's history he didn't know much about, other than she was a very fine woman. She's very kind and polite. They got married, tale as old as time. It was love at first sight. But eventually, one day when Enrico was coming home as normal, he found his wife on day 1 of his information. She was very strangely digging digging holes in the ground, and putting wrapped up sage and other stuff in there. Said it was to keep the birds away, but there wasn't really any birds in the area except for pigeons, and they're not really good at digging very much. Day 2, when a migration of ravens and crows flew by, she began screaming until the next day. Eventually, one day, he found that his wife had gone missing, leaving him and his kids by themselves. The only remains that they found of information about where she went is a carving in the wall, written in blood in a strange symbolizations he could not understand. Give me just 1 second while I grab the rest of my notes. Eventually, just grabbing the notes. Eventually, he began noticing strange events. Basically, ravens began perching outside the house and just staring at the house for hours on end. They began noticing that in the village itself, people were going missing. It was starting with elderly people tend to happen in this world, but it began going younger and younger and younger. Eventually, he began making this bunker and adopted Princess, because Princess was given to him, weirdly enough, by a person that was a dog commercialist of some sort, using dogs for his brand. But strangely, this man kind of just gave it to him and said, take care of her, and hadn't heard from them since. So Princess became the family dog. And Princess did her job. She was able to help her daughter, his daughter, who was apparently deaf, in moving around and taking care of herself. Kind of like a service dog. Hence why she's able to grab and pull and give directions. But eventually, one day, the other daughter, the older one who was normal, also disappeared. The father was grief-stricken in his notes. Eventually, the deaf daughter, he found the dog crying at her door. And he entered to find his daughter brutally murdered. It was just him and the dog now. And the dog kept trying very hard to keep the owner happy despite this mournful death. But in a sickening twist of things, the ravens kept coming back and cawing at the window, pecking at the window. Sounds at night plagued the father's minds of the death of his daughter, making him think he could have done more and worse. Eventually, he, in his last notes, wrote that he was going to go into town and grab some more supplies. And for another 3 pages, he wrote, something is coming and I need to prepare. And in the last page, it wrote, I'm going back to town to grab a few more supplies if anything happens to me, whoever finds this, please take care of the dog.
Doing tonight?
Sincerely, Enrico. That's what you read.
Okay, I'll close the book.
I will let you know you can converse with them as I'm going to mute again for a quick moment, and I will be back. I'm still here
You have done
listening.
easy.
Yep.
Undeafen me. Yeah, I got you. Oh, I can actually. Alright. Alaric, you must undeafen your bitch.
Well, he can't hear you to do that.
I can send him a message if you want.
I can. I could. If I had the perms to do so.
He's also probably finishing making his ramen, to be fair.
Yeah, he did say he was doing that. So...
I'm going to mute for a second. I'm still here. Go ahead and converse if you wish.
What I learned, there was a family here. So, what the family is dealing with is also kind of like witchcraft stuff. They were like burning sage, doing anything to protect themselves from something. But what I've read is that this man's wife was saying that all these items and stuff that they were basically like using was keeping like spirits at bay, but also she mentioned that some of the stuff were keeping the birds away. But there were no birds until day 2. Day 2, on the other hand, they said that people were starting going missing. And then eventually, so did the wife. And that's when the birds started showing up. Ravens and crows. Oh,
So the literal symbol of death.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too.
They're usually depicted as harbingers, but they're not death itself.
They're harbingers of it.
They said it started, the disappearances started with like elderly people. Then it started going to like, say, adult age and then like children. So it was picking off the weak and frail, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's usually how that ends up going.
Alright. Also trying to eat.
Keep going.
But interesting thing was like you Val, you talked about him having like 2 kids, right? And also like talked about
if you want, I can tell them, or you can tell what you read specifically, or I could just tell you what I told them.
Yeah, you can tell them about it. I got somewhat of it, but I think the last bit I got his own.
So what I told Minx is what he read in the journal. Basically, after the disappearance of his wife, basically he kind of got it right, kind of got it wrong. The disappearance started after the wife went missing. The only information they had about the wife's disappearance is she writ something on the wall in blood before disappearing. He has 2 kids. One was death, but the other one was fine. But what was weird about it was after the disappearance, the ravens kept showing up near his house and just staying outside watching. And eventually elderly people, then adults, then teenagers, and then eventually kids started going missing. And one day he was just walking the dog. One day he was out doing stuff and he ran into the owner of Princess, the person that made the soup stuff. And this person frantically gave him the dog and just left, but not before saying, just take care of my dog. And Princess became a service dog for his blind and deaf his deaf daughter, which is why she's able to, that dog is able to point kind of and like drag people in the direction they need to go. Apparently, eventually the first daughter disappeared, just like the other people. And it was one thing for the father to be having a missing daughter, but then one morning, Princess woke him up with her crying, like a whining cry. Went into the daughter, that is Death's room, only to find her grotesquely murdered body. And the dog kept trying to calm and make his owner happy again. But the problem was the crows kept like coming back and clawing and pecking at the window. And at night he would have very disturbing, vivid dreams that felt almost real, that plagued his mind with despair and pain. And eventually, he kept writing in his notes he was going to go into town and grab some resources, that something was coming. And then in his last notes that Minx read, it merely wrote, "If something happens to me when I go to town today, take care of my dog." And that was it.
So we have a little dog baby. Oh, Kappa has a little mount then.
You do see Princess, who's still laying on the couch resting. She is currently laying on what looks to be a picture of the family all together. Kind of just laying there under its chin. But yeah, the dog is sleeping.
Hold on, I want to see if I can put that in.
Interesting, like that. Is it not? Interesting. Yeah, no. Redacted has responded. What are you guys thinking? It's up to you. You do. Can't really quiet. I'm concerned.
I'm shoving noodles into my face.
You're fine, dude. I knew you were. I was just concerned because everyone was gone quiet. I was like, oh shit.
I'm
We're all thinking.
I hope I didn't emotionally damage all of you. Jeez, okay.
Don't worry.
It's hard to emotionally damage me.
You're gonna have to try a whole lot harder.
We all
definitely.
Yeah, no. I tried making that interesting, but yeah, what do you guys think? What do you do?
Wait, I have an odd question.
Is this in character or out of character?
In character. The words or things that he wrote on the wall, are they still there?
You mean the wife?
Yeah.
You don't know. You did not see it, and you haven't seen it yet.
Time to look at the walls.
Currently, roll me investigation check.
Touches a wall just right to enter the back rooms.
Crazy idea, but no, that will be a later video. Anyway.
21. For some odd reason, it rolled twice.
All right. You don't see any markings, but you do see a spot where it looks like it was just maybe a week, like 2 weeks ago, painted over.
Oh. So it could have been very recent.
I mean, you could also
Good night,
chip
Shogunate.
the paint. Good night, Shogunate.
Oh, he leaving? No.
Yeah, he fallen asleep.
Yeah,
he
that's
does.
fine.
So he's like,
He's had a.
He gets up early usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could redacted. I mean, Minx, you could if you wanted to try to chip at the paint.
You know what? Should I risk that? You know what? Sure.
Excuse me. God damn. That was a hell of a belch.
What would I need to roll for that? Like performance, I guess, to see if I did good about it and not destroy anything, or
Sleight of hand would actually be closer to it because you're trying to do something precision.
Oh, I will always get good rolls of this.
Thank you, Alaric. I was gonna say the same thing because you're trying to chip away at the paint without messing up what's underneath.
33.
As well.
Yeah, sleight of hand is basically any precision stuff. You said how much?
33.
33. Holy shit! Yeah, no. Takes you about a minute.
17
Takes you
in
a
sleight of
Hold on,
hand.
I'm looking at your
Takes a bit.
I'm looking at your character sheet. Fuck that.
Takes a bit,
I'm
but
nosy.
you chip
Go
away
for
at the paint. Takes a bit of time. You
Oh,
chip
that's
away
why
at-
he has expertise.
Yeah.
Takes a bit of time to get into it, but you eventually chip away at the paint. And
Expertise and okay, gotcha.
no, it takes you a bit, but you finally chip away all the paint, and what's underneath? It's kind of creepy. It's in a manner of speaking, a painted mural made of blood. And it appears to be a painting of mortar. Or not exactly mortar. Sorry, let me phrase. It's not mortar, but it looks a little like mortar, but different. This entity has like the same kind of concept of like mortars, like build, but it has 6 human arms and 2 human legs. It has like 6 giant wings, like a seraphim kind of. It has 4 eyes, and it has draconic horns. And as you're looking at it, Mings, this scares you even more because it looks kind of like you.
That's creepy.
With the same marking on the head. And in Nordic, Alaric, underneath, it reads, actually for this specifically, Alaric, I know you can read it, but roll me a religion check.
The whole point of being able to read it is to be able to...
I know. There's a reason I wanted you to roll a religion check with advantage, because this will be interesting, because you'll never have heard of it, but...
Try me.
It's something I'm doing for creativity. What'd you get?
I was like, well, no. It's just like, you'll never have heard of it. I'm like, try me.
Yeah. What do you get?
Haha, fuck you, Nat 2021.
It says, pay the deed to reach Valhalla. The flesh is reaped and the blood is your offering. Pay homage to the savior of ravens. And bow before the mother Mordor.
Okay, you kind of like you cut out in the middle of it.
I said, pay homage to the savior of ravens. The flesh is weak, and the blood is offering. Bless the great savior of ravens, and bring honor to the mother Mordor. The blessed mother Mordor. My apologies. Alaric, roll me a insight check.
Okay.
Sorry, not Alaric, me.
No.
God damn you.
This is a more
about to start rolling.
Hey, dirty 20.
You start hyperventilating because you start to realize it's not even fully accurate, but this is the best depiction of a paint job someone you don't know did, of imagining if something like said the savior of ravens took over your body.
That's creepy.
This is, in a matter of speaking, you. And the painting, keep in mind, you can tell this is not clearly the full look because you can't really, out of blood, you can't make it vivid. But just the bloody paint job alone is terrifying.
I want to attack the wall.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm wondering, should I punch it?
Huh? 22?
Hold on. I'll roll with my blade.
No, he was saying, I'm wondering if I should punch it.
29 to hit.
You can. 29 to hit. You do so. Your fist goes through the wall, and you feel something on the other side.
Did he punch or did he... Hold on.
No, he hit it. It's very thin walling, but yeah, he hits.
Hold on,
I hit it with
I'm
my
double-checking
blade.
what he rolled.
I rolled it with my blade.
He did the dragon's breath blade.
No, you definitely hit through the wall. You don't even have to roll damage because you break through the wall, and on the other end, as you feel your fist along with...
He didn't punch.
No, I know he stabbed. He stabbed. With the
stabbed or did you stab or
did you stab or slash? That's the other thing.
Stab.
You stab. Yeah, you stab through, and your hand goes through as well. You feel the sword hit dirt, but you also feel on the other side, gently grazing your fingers, what feels like silk, like a dress.
I hope it didn't hurt nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like...
That's what you feel.
Okay. Does everyone see
Like-
that? Like, did I just go through a wall and now there's like a...
Well, they
opening?
yeah.
Oh, there's a hole in the wall from where your arm went in. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, you feel what kind of feels like a silk dress on the other side, in a matter of speaking, like that texture.
Ugh.
What do you do?
I would look up to see what I am looking at.
You mean you look through the hole that you just punched, or like stabbed through?
Yeah, like...
You look through, and you practically need to actually roll me for this. Roll me a Constitution save for this.
Oh no!
Because
Why is
you
it
look
rolled
in.
Twice?
Just wait.
Take high or low number.
Just tell me both.
5 and 15.
Okay. I'll take the 15. You manage to you want to vomit, but you hold it off because you look inside, and you see a skeleton, with a flower patterned silk dress.
Oh, it's the wife.
But it's gross because you see roots and things gnarled into the bones, and roots with little blossoms growing out of the eyes and stuff. There's no eyes, it's just the holes. But what's disturbing is you look even closer. You only see her arms and head are skeletal. The rest of her is still there. And you hear very carefully, and you hear something.
Still alive.
There is a heartbeat.
Also, whenever I thought of that picture,
can I
thought
sense
of
her?
Lucian for a second.
Huh? Did you what?
I should be able to sense her one way or the other, yeah?
So, Alaric, you sensed it, but it wasn't undead and it wasn't living in the sense of humanoid. You just sensed the vegetation because, in a matter of speaking, that's all it is now is vegetation.
Brain dead.
In a matter of speaking,
Well, that would still be, even if it was brain dead, if it was kept alive, it would still be human.
So what had happened was after what appears to be her... So basically her soul has left her body, but the roots have taken its place and kept the body alive, in a matter of speaking, making it part of the roots.
It's a bioorganism.
It is a literal, in a matter of speaking, plant now, just hosting in a body.
Ah.
Great.
Yeah.
Parasitic roots.
Yeah. Oh.
Effectively.
Yeah, no, and you do see for a split second, Minx, a few of the roots kind of peek out, but they seem to suddenly look at, angle themselves at you for a second and then go back. retracting back inside.
That's creepy. I was thinking of like that painting since Lucy is also my twin brother. I was kind of conflicted. That could be the reason why he's quiet, because he's also probably fearing this outcome too.
But for the most part, that's what you find.
I would signal everyone to enter the room. Guys, come look and see what I found. It might not be so pleasant.
Yeah. So I forgot I should have changed the map for this. Hold on. My bad.
That would have been cool.
Because you're still
looking at the map.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. I knew you weren't, but I still like holding myself to a standard of having better maps for rooms. Here we go. So just to clarify.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's not a small. Again, this isn't a small bunker. He took time out of this, but yeah, no, Minx, where you just punched into, is right here, and that's where you found, that. But yeah, no. As soon as you punch through that and you call everyone over, Minx, you notice that as people come into the room and kind of look and see what's going on, the roots kind of start coming out again, but they're now trying to look in move in the direction towards your party members.
Jesus Christ!
But they're slow and they're not moving fast. Roll me an insight check as well, Minx, for this.
1 second. You said insight, correct?
Yep. Done.
Ooh, 11.
You have a theory that as long as you're in the way of the roots will not continue to grow.
Interesting. So it doesn't want to.
As if they're physically being forced not to be near you, or not to touch you specifically.
Him specifically. So if I get near him, what happens if I get near him?
As I was saying, as you guys kept approaching, the roots kind of try to move around slowly, but again, he's in the way, so they're trying to move around and are like aimed in your direction, but they're not moving fast. They're kind of like very slow.
You see a big giant circle around me, as that you could see them avoiding me.
Yeah, they're literally
Are they only avoiding him? Is what I was asking.
They are only avoiding him. They're as if they're physically trying not to harm him, which again is kind of useful considering if he just stands in front of them even more, they're just gonna fucking not be able to move at all. But downside is
near the person, it just spazzes the fuck.
Yeah. Well, as you stand, for example, Minx, when you move a bit to try to block one, it retracts back into the hole, and then on the other side, they keep moving towards another person. In a matter of speaking, they're not moving fast though; they're very fucking slow. But they're trying.
Are the ones that are not at a standstill because of him moving toward in the direction?
So, an example, if we were to say, because you guys are near him, let's say Minx is standing right here, right? Then the roots would avoid that area and instead try to go for Alaric and anyone else in this area, but they're so slow, they're not going to get there immediately. I would say they're
actively trying to make their way towards the other.
I would say it's like a tortoise making its way to lettuce. It is not fast. But the moment he steps in front of them, say here, they will stop going that direction and retract back in and try to go out on the other side.
Okay.
Towards Evie, for example.
You didn't answer my question.
Go ahead.
Are they actively going in the direction of each of us, aside from him, or are they just?
Yeah, they're trying to reach whoever they. Yeah, they're spreading towards you all in particular, except for Minx.
They are actively trying to reach us.
They're trying to reach you.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, well, I was trying to yeah, they're moving towards you. They're reaching. But anytime he's in front of you.
If I was to move where I am standing, it would shift accordingly.
Yes, but let's say if Minx is standing in the way, then no, they would.
If Minx is in the way, that's We established that. I was clarifying.
So yeah, if you moved out of the way, they would try to reach in that direction. Yes.
I have an odd question.
They would shift to follow everyone except for Minx.
As well.
Who they
yes.
If I notice this, if they get close to me in say close enough, would they also just avoid them if it has to be like a certain distance?
In a matter of speaking, if you were to quite literally stand in front of the hole and they can't get between you, they won't move.
Idea. What happens if we all just stay within a foot or two of Minx?
That's what I was thinking of too, because I was like, wouldn't that I'd be in kind of like a magnet? Like if you flip it one
despite
way,
Minx being despite Minx being essentially super sooner or later possibly a sacrifice, it's not always being a sacrifice because if nothing else will fucking touch you.
They'll be like, well, I don't want to touch that, but there are people near it.
The roots are trying to reach out, but Mama Mortar's like, motherfucker, don't touch that. Mom, I said no.
Don't touch my special boy.
No, don't touch my special boy. He's gonna make a new special boy, and he's gonna be perfect. Don't touch him. You see her pulling out the freaking chocolate in the background on her foot. Are you ready? No,
not the chancla.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Not the fucking chanclas.
That's a whole.
No. You just hear in Nordic. I'm gonna make you pick your belt. No, please, Mama. No.
That homing missile.
Every
Every time.
Speaking of which, Lorik.
What?
Your alarm goes off again upstairs.
Fuck. I would be prepared, guys. There's something that was at the bottom of the stairs that led to the upstairs.
I mean, you guys could go up the ladder and close the door.
Oh shit. Wait.
And latch it from inside.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Where is the...
You, from where you're standing, actually, funny enough, you guys are pretty close to it. So just imagine over here where you guys came in.
Cool.
Yep. It won't take too long.
Select.
Yep.
And go zoom.
Go zoom.
Fire
And I'm allowed to the door.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Fire just follows.
I need Fire to roll me a wisdom save as well, please.
Just gets absolutely dude.
We have disadvantage, by the way. Because I said no. Because of other reasons that we've learned.
They have a +1. You said with disadvantage, so 19.
Okay.
I rolled a 18 and a 19.
I'm sorry, you had to be. You're gonna hate me. You had to beat a 20.
You basically wanted me to roll a nat 20.
Yeah, I was hoping you would, because then it would have been fine. I was praying you would roll a nat 20, because if you did, you would have gotten some fucking dope.
If you kill Fire a second time in as many weeks.
No, you don't. She won't die. But you do notice you begin closing the hatch and it's closed, and you start coming down. But you see Fire looking up at the door, and her eyes are
just grab her by the collar and drag her back into the room.
Her eyes are glazed, but then as you're walking her back, suddenly you don't feel her walking, but you're still dragging her, and you look back and she's just starting to slowly, still looking up, but float.
I have ascended to God.
Yeah.
And you feel this, Lark. You don't, Lark. No matter speaking, you don't feel it, but you feel as if not. You can't see it, and it's not there, but you feel like as if something's trying to pull her away from you, but it's not working.
Damn.
Yeah, I grabbed some of the rope that I have in my bag, and I literally tie it around her waist and tie.
Oh my god. It's like that movie. It's like Miss Peregrine's House of Peculiar Children. It's that girl that just floats and you're just carrying her along.
The one that you had the weighted shoes, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly
Literally.
what character you're talking about. But yes, I literally tie Fire to me so that she don't go floating off.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
God damn it. And I'm muttering under my breath the entire time, just like absolutely bitching up a storm.
Okay. But yeah, no.
Basically just complaining about, childcare and all that shit.
Yeah, no, you close the door. What is the rest of you doing?
Is there a way to harm the plants?
I mean, you don't know. It's possible. But you don't know. You're not like, again, it's not like there isn't a way, you just don't know the way. If that makes sense.
John and Knuckles.
In a matter of speaking, testing. Sure. Sorry about that. No, as far as you can tell, was I cutting out? Is that what was happening?
A little bit.
Okay. Yeah, no, there is. You don't know it, but there is maybe a way to kill him, but you don't know. But you hear upstairs, as you're, coming down Alaric and walking back, you hear the sounds of walking upstairs on the wooden floors as they movement can be heard.
Damn, that's heavy footsteps.
The sounds stop, but they eventually keep moving. And whatever it is that is upstairs is trying very heavily to be quiet about it, but it fucking sucks at it. Because I did try to roll stealth for it, and it easily failed. This is the most fucked up part. It has really good rolls for like stealth, but I literally rolled a 1, and I tried because it has advantage, so I rolled again and I got a 5, so it wouldn't have mattered. So, yay. But it is
sneaky, beaky like.
It's trying to be quiet, but it is very easily hearable. And judging from the
I am good
sound,
at stealth. I'm not as good as Redacted, but I'm good at stealth, so I know it really is fucking up.
Yeah, if you guys are trying to remain silent without it hearing you, roll stealths, please.
That's literally I just stop moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember,
no,
I don't breathe.
No, I know. You're fine. I'm saying everyone else that is.
Minx doesn't need to breathe, so Minx can just stand there.
I would say,
Ember.
give me a second, Ember. Ember, give me just a moment. Evie?
I just turn my head as I hear Ember knock something over or something like that. I don't know.
No, she doesn't knock anything over. I'll get back to her.
I'm rolling bad tonight.
Evie?
What is
19?
19, you're fine. Ember, roll me another wisdom save, please, with disadvantage. Oh wait, you have the ring, so just a normal roll. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait, which ring do you have?
Mind shielding.
I got a 5.
Didn't matter.
Is something trying to talk to her?
No, it is tampering with her reality, though. It isn't talking to her, though.
Ring of Mind Shielding wouldn't do anything in that case.
Oh, well, in that case,
While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type.
Okay,
and
everyone
creatures can only telepathically communicate to you.
With
you only if you allow it.
Everyone deafen but Ember for a moment, please.
I'm surprised I'm even awake still, but hey, I'm having fun. Becomes God this session. Not the kind. I'm slowly getting EP. Well, get something to snack on, though. I had to get me food because I was getting the munchies, but also it's so that I can have some energy and not pass out. My energy ran out a long time ago. But if I become their little god, I don't know if my alignment will be evil or what changes will I have. I'm like, this is like the paradox version of my character. I was like, if I die, I just snacked. What'd you have? But yeah, I'm like over here like,
I'm gonna undeafen people.
You gay.
Welcome back, everyone. So
Gummies.
none of you are aware of this until Lark, you return and you're walking in with freaking fire floating. But you do see now Ember is also now glazed-eyed over and floating.
I grab her by the ankle and pull her back down.
You'll float too.
We all
Alaric.
Hold on. We all float down here.
Alaric, roll me another wisdom save with disadvantage still for fire.
I thought you were gonna say Alaric now, folks.
Why am I doing another wisdom save?
It's a continual
break free.
It's a continual thing, so every so often she'll be able to re-roll, basically.
Oh.
Yeah. And eventually, Ember will be able
fuck
to
you. 21. She got a nat.
Nice.
All right. She breaks through. She breaks
Ember.
through. She breaks through.
That is awful.
She has now her eyes are normal, but she still has that. I forgot to mention this. I forgot to mention this. While their eyes are glazed over white and they're floating, they are crying or have tears or some sort of face of sadness or despair.
Ember is very crying right now.
Yeah, no, but Fire does not recall anything that just happened, but she still has tears on her face, but she's confused. Why? Oh, Ember, you got a nat 1. Ooh, even better punishment time. DM punishment time!
Nat 1 on the wisdom save.
Oh, wait, I just realized that. Ooh, this is going to be good. Because you also
By the way, I am holding Ember's ankle.
Oh my god, Ember, that's really bad considering what that means now. Shit, okay. You guys are relatively,
Ember, what is with your luck today?
Ember continues floating. Ember continues floating, and Ember, as you continue feeling the state of despair, the vision every so often flickers, and you see the same image you kind of sent in the group of Mortar, but closer, and it keeps flickering to that. But you guys hear the footsteps upstairs, kind of going towards the door.
The trap door thing?
Uh-huh. So the nat run, I just forgot, if a individual rolls and fails the second throw, Mortar can use that to find your location. So
echolocation.
Fun.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ember.
What can I say? Is it too late now to say sorry? Anyway,
but I know.
I forgot. So I don't even need to give her a punishment because that is punishment in itself. Oh my god, that's great.
Great, you brought the fucking thing that is trying to cause us problems.
I mean, it was already here. It just now it knows exactly where you are.
Be like,
It's gonna have to go through the whole fucking floor.
You just see it scurrying
Uh-huh.
very
It's
fucking
God.
fast.
What the fuck are they going to do? And she has cult members, so I mean, she could just tell them to come down and open the fucking door and bring you up. I mean,
12 autistic.
I locked the door.
You didn't
yes.
say well, yeah, window.
But you didn't say that. I didn't say the door wasn't, fucking breakable. It's a door. Anyway, I'm kidding.
Just see how grown ass man gets. All you hear is explosion of.
No. No, you
also,
don't hear that.
Why have we not heard the grenades go off?
Because it didn't. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. I just realized that. I would say because of my fuck up there, you do hear the alarm and you hear the grenade for the front door go off. But yeah. So I got to roll for that. Damn. Okay, that fucked up. Okay.
One of the cultists.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Well,
We're making it roll a fucking body save. Fuck
no.
yes.
So luckily,
yes, I am referencing the other system.
So luckily for the goddess, she's smart enough, but her cultist member goes bye-bye. That one's bye-bye.
He just goes, ah! All you hear in the distance is
it's like, okay, I can just imagine the conversation. Hey, go check out, but boss, I said go fucking check it. Okay. Explosion. Well, we have 26 more of them.
Bye, Jerry.
We just hear a muffled boom from us.
No, actually, Alaric, you hear carefully and you hear upstairs as the boom goes off. You didn't hear it before, but then you hear a second bomb go off from one of the windows, and you hear in Nordic, "No, Philip, he was such a good man. He got to kill the one guy that was pissing him off."
Who would do that? Understand what they're saying?
They're speaking.
Yeah,
well,
remember he can read it.
He can't
well, no, I thought you knew Nordic language as a character.
Icelandic, but you're saying it's like
it is. That's when I say Nordic, yeah, it's Icelandic. I'm sorry.
Well, Nordic could be anything from Icelandic, Norwegian, Swedish.
I'll
Finnish,
say
Dutch,
that. I'll say this one for fun is this part is Icelandic just for fun.
If you think about it, I was like, he was 2 weeks.
He even got to get rid of that fucking guy that would keep making him pay child support. No. Anyway.
I just kind of look up, just like
it is.
What the fuck?
For the most part, other than the sound of whoever or whatever senses Ember. Ember, now you may roll another save.
Don't fuck
since
up
you rolled
again.
in that one, it is once again you can re-roll it. Fire's fine.
4?
God damn.
Ember.
You hear despite there's whatever this entity is knows you're there, and you suddenly hear a knock on the door. It's a simple knock.
Nobody's
I don't
home.
trust it. I don't trust it.
You're
hey dumbasses, it's me.
Response.
Yeah.
We don't want your Girl Scout cookies.
Hold on. Do we recognize the voice of it?
Motherfucker. Okay. I don't know what your guys are doing.
It's me.
Ember, can you? Oh wait, is Ember there? Tell her to open the fucking door.
Do we recognize the voice?
Don't make me fucking ask you to kill me again.
Is it actually Val? I'm saying this above table. Do we recognize the voice?
Alaric, it sounds like Val.
Okay.
You don't know if it is Val, but it definitely is talking like Val.
Would I?
Hello? Motherfucker.
Say your name.
No conversation whatsoever. Crazy.
Just goes. I'm literally saying that in character now. Like, I just go, say your name.
Huh? Dude, you are so quiet. Hold on. I know what it is. Go ahead.
Hold
Sorry.
on. Part of it was also I was leaning back.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. I turned you up. You're good.
Why did you turn me down?
I don't know. I didn't turn you down. It was just the audio thing doing it.
But I now switch to saying in character. I'm just like, name before we continue.
Lord of Chaos, Goddess of Vacancy, fucking Valcor, Winds of Goddess of. Do you need any fucking names?
Female form this time. Gotcha. You did say goddess that time.
I said God. I just needed rewording. God of Vacancy. My apologies.
I'm a woman now.
Yeah.
That's my shtick. I'm stealing my shtick.
You got told. Ember told Ember. I told Ember the next time she saw you at one point to punch you in the face. You know.
She didn't punch me.
Damn it.
Yet.
Bullshit. Anyway, damn it. I gave Minx a fucking snake.
Kiss. Still have it too.
No.
The snake's gone now. Remember, Minx?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snake. No.
Oh yeah, you
snake.
can't fucking. Oh yeah, you can't fucking banish me back to hell. That was fun.
Okay. Not the last time I saw you, but the time before that. What happened?
Was it okay? I can't recall. Was it you killing me, or was it the time you kept me and you kept fucking beating the shit out of each other, and then I got interrupted by God McGee?
Okay, so that was the time before the last time. You were right the first time. Okay.
I apologize.
Also,
my brain's fucking dumb.
I mean, to be fair, you were effectively unresponsive for a while. I start going over to open, the door. Just long enough for.
You do see the fucking burning glare in his eyes. It's him.
Hey, I'm just being cautious.
Cautious of what? It's a fucking ghost town here.
Mortar.
Oh, it's that time of the year again. Wonderful. I now understand where all these fuckers went. That sucks. I was coming back here for their famous meat and bread. Damn. That fucking sucks. You know how much fucking time I had to spend to trying to find an area in this universe that is like Norway to get fucking mead?
You could have just asked me to make some.
Yeah, but it's not the same, it really isn't. Anyway, the door's open now.
Feeling
Yes.
Do what?
You open the door for him, yes.
Yes, and then
He comes down
behind him.
Okay, good. He comes down the stairs. He's like, oh, so you're dealing. He enters the room and he sees Ember just floating there.
Still floating, yeah, still floating.
And he just looks and he's like, that mortar.
Yes.
Right.
This one.
If I get punched in the face, if I get punched in the face for this, I probably deserve it, but at the same time, it's the right thing to do. He walks up to Ember, gently pulls her down just a bit, and he full on looks at her and just slaps her wake the fuck up. Wisdom save with advantage, Ember, because he's helping you in a matter of speaking.
Let's see.
He probably shouldn't have slapped you, but
speaking.
He's like, he full on just slaps her once. Wake up.
18.
18. Yep, you succeed. And now you see just
finally.
You wake up. You have a little bit of tears in your eyes, but you're fine. But you do see your
I've
your
only
face.
put 2 sets of dice in jail.
Yeah, no, but you're still a little teary eyed, but your one side of your cheek burns a bit, and you just see Val staring at you like, hi. I don't know why I say it like that. Hi.
I kind of just stare for a second and I'm like, I suppose you're why I'm here?
No, that's the neat part. I'm just here because I was here
He
for
just kind
meat.
of showed up.
I just want meat and bread.
He wanted mead.
This is.
And yeah.
I mean, this is the infamous I put the name in the announcements just so you guys know. That's the name of this village. I came here because they said they had fucking the best meat and bread in the area. So, it's fucking hell. It's hard to find Norse kind of vibes out here. Like, I have a lot of other shit to deal with. Anyway, Mortar, I'm guessing, fucking worshippers kind of did a dung goof and now they're becoming cult members. And I'm assuming, he looks over at you and makes, oh fuck, you really did a number on yourself, did you? Well, that's a shame.
Fuck is that?
Just go straight to the that's a shame.
Minx, he kind of looks at you. Minx, my friend, and he does put an arm on your shoulder. I appreciate everything you've done, but I'm sorry. You're probably dead. There's not much I can do about. And he points at the mark on your head. Not much I can do about that. I mean, I am technically once a god, but you know, that's a bit out of my forte to mess with other gods unless I want to kill them. But frankly, Mortar, not really my cup of tea to murder. They're fine, in my opinion. So have fun with that.
So what happens if we just kill Minx and have him come back?
That won't matter because unless you remove the mark itself, it just remains on him. Which the only way you're gonna do that is if you find a suitable replacement for him. And I'm sorry to tell you, you're all pretty useful, but I don't think any of you want to be. It's not fun. I mean, have you seen me? It's not really fun being a technical deity. I fucking hate my life.
I have a feeling Kurha, my fox, would just look at him and just go, mm-hmm.
See, someone gets me. Oh, but in the end, you know, it's not that being immortal isn't...
While shaking their head at him. Just
Look,
like, really?
Being immortal is all fun and all, but when you're people think you're a god and whatnot, you know, you have a lot of responsibility and it's fucking stupid. But, you know.
Just go do whatever the fuck you want.
Why do you think I'm here? Also, shouldn't you guys be at the fucking Bone Mountains at this point?
The what?
Oh my!
You're talking about Raphelius' place?
You were looking for that. Did Nick's not tell you? Jesus Christ! And he like pulls it up. Did he tell you about the fucking temple where Alicent is? You know, blah blah blah. You know.
No.
1 second, and he like snaps his fingers, and Irene appears.
What's poppin'? Wait.
Motherfucker, I brought you to this universe for a reason, and you can't fucking just give a proper message.
You did well.
Like my guy, like my beautiful, sweet, beautiful lady. If you can't do your job, I might as well just send you back, you know? And I really don't want to do that. That place is fucked up. But you know,
I sent you a question.
What's the question? I will look.
He sent it to you.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah, that would be fine, Evie. But yeah, no, he's kind of like talking to Irene, like, you know, you gotta kind of do the what I told you to do, otherwise I kind of have to send you back, and you know, you don't really want that. But
people told me
so
to do my job, so I only report.
He kind of just rubs his temples. He's like, all right, listen, you guys have been sent here because, you know, Alaric, I kind of told you to kill Alicent. Well, she's at that place, and you know, didn't go as planned. And now we're here. So, you know, great timing, I guess. But, yeah, it's a great time to be here. Because now that I think about it, yeah, no, it is that time. Fuck. Okay. So,
while Val is doing all this talking, I'm rummaging through my bag and I pull out a bottle of sake and just start drinking.
Yeah, he looks at you, Alaric, and he's like, "Hey, do any of you fuckers have a silver lighter or some bullshit like that?"
I do.
Mr. Marked over there does.
Oh, can I see that for a moment? Can I see it for a moment, please?
Sure.
He holds out his hand. Waiting.
I would hand him the lighter.
Okay, he takes it and holds it and then looks at the group. Hey, this is gonna sound weird. Hold him down, please.
Okay. My clone casts Polybrachia on me so that I have extra arms to hold him with.
Minx, as you're being held down, I need you to roll a strength for yourself, Alaric. Minx, if you're trying to
advantage because of this.
Yeah. If you're gonna try to resist, Minx, roll a
contested strength.
Contested strength. Yep. Because he starts flicking the lighter gently, not fully igniting it, but like starts to. He's like, now what you're gonna feel, Minx, is an extreme amount of agony and a bit of fucking pain that may make you feel like you're burning in eternal damnation. But don't worry, it'll be okay. It's actually for the better of yourself. He like starts walking towards you with the lighter.
Oh, hell no.
You're not getting out of that, Minx.
Yeah.
I've got an 18 if I can help, and strength if I can help.
Okay.
Oh, there's no need. Minx rolled a. Is Minx doing it at disadvantage?
No. I mean.
Okay. Minx got a 12. I got a 17.
I was gonna say, even with a disadvantage, yeah. Even with a disadvantage, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Between me and who got the 18?
Minx.
Yeah, between me and Evie, we've got him pinned.
So, Minx, two things. This is gonna be one of those things where it'll remove the mark and you will get something for it, but it's gonna cost you because as he puts the lighter and starts to burn away the mark, you feel excruciating pain, like not even like as bad as it was before. Like it feels like you're literally being burned alive everywhere, but it's not everywhere. It just feels like it. And unfortunately, because of this little thing, you will take, basically, you will, at the end of this, you will have only 40 HP remaining. And yeah, so basically your HP for the rest of this session until you take a long rest. But as the mark is removed and your skin begins to heal over it, you will gain in exchange for removing of this cursed mark. Minx, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Damn, 6.
I'm gonna need your help later with that character sheet.
Yes. Minx, you find suddenly you feel different. As you guys, when this was happening, Valcor, after burning this mark away, he suddenly summons some weird magic that seems to glow a bright purplish color, and then suddenly you watch as Minx not only changes in the matter of speaking, but is different. As he is still draconic, but his dragon wings begin to grow beautiful red angelic feathers, and he grows two more, basically he grows 6 wings, 3 on each side, like a seraphim. He doesn't have 4 eyes, but his horns grow longer, and his tail grows a bit more thick and longer as well. His arms are covered now in a draconic scales. His nails a beautiful beautiful shiny black, and other than that, his eyes for a moment glow a bright fiery color before turning back to normal. So Minx, you are now with this, you have been given the blessing of a god. Basically, by removing the curse of a corrupt god, and this is a homebrew thing, by removing the curse of a corrupt god, an individual that has given you this power, you receive temporary empowerment of this deity and will, in a matter of speaking, become a demigod in their service.
Nice. I'm gonna need that feat.
So by next session, you will also, so when you heal, not only will you be at full HP, but you will also gain an additional 32 hit points, temporary. And you will, in a matter of speaking, if you die, like fully die in the game, right? Like if you were to ever fully die, you would not physically die. You would only like your body would die, but you would eventually reincarnate as someone else. So
I can use my relic board.
yeah. So along with this, I will give you more info later. But basically, you have been given the power, in a matter of speaking, to be a demigod.
Nice. Also, if I did a relic born, I would probably infuse my soul into a relic.
Pretty much. But after that,
Curiosity, just hearing the way that works. How would considering Kurha's kind of power level wise, theoretically,
I think that's how that works.
Powerful enough to do that.
yes. So
Why the fuck
Kurha,
am I not?
hence the when you reach level 18 and you fight that still thing, Alaric. If you recall.
Is that when I could use the level 20 enraged one?
Yeah, I told you about that you would eventually be able to be that.
Because that character sheet is
so
busted.
Basically the same concept for that. Minx, basically what you can do currently is you get an additional 32 temporary HP. But when at the end of the campaign, the last battle, you'll be able to take a certain form, just like a Lark will be able to. But let's just say that's where that is. But basically, Val kind of just blows the remaining flames off his fingers. Like, all right, we're done. Well, now this is a shit. So I wish you guys a fun time. I'm going to get going now. Don't really see a reason to be here. But see you around, you know? Never know. Kind of starts walking towards the freaking stairwell.
I follow him just so I can shut the door behind him.
He, as he continues walking, I need everyone to deafen but alert, please.
I am a god. A demigod.
Welcome to my parking spot. That is my parking spot. I detect conflict. And I detect a cheap knockoff. Entering argument mode. Why don't you enter my asshole? Assessing threat. Ancient. Ugly. Crafty. Assess this. There are 3 clinics in your area. I like my diseases. I like my parking spot. Goodbye. Yep, hello. The police have been notified of your bullshit. You didn't tell me you're gonna where to go with the moving car.
Alright.
I think we got sidetracked. I have.
And they get sidetracked. It's called TikTok.
So, Alaric re-enters the room. Seemingly fine. No issues. Just enters the room. And as he enters the room, the sound upstairs is quiet, but Alaric, you hear a sound that is interesting to you. You hear the sound
To
of
me, how?
You hear the sound of thunder
Oh, I need that. Oh, was that 98?
rolling in the distance.
Oh shit, like the hard cards. Fire.
And it is outside, but you hear the sound of thunder rolling in the distance.
Yeah. Oh, that actually kind of looks good.
What do you do?
Is the sound of thunder, one of the like words?
It is very
concerning?
loud.
Is
More
it
like
concerning?
I would say this, like you're not sure, but what it does sound like is it sounds like thunder you haven't heard. At least not in this way. That's what I will say. Is it's not like thunder you would hear normally. It is more deep and, in a sense, rumbling. It is almost like it's calling you to come upstairs, not in a harsh way, but a message. The rest of the party can hear this as well, this rumbling thunder. It even is so strong, it kind of, you feel the floorboards shake just a bit. And it even wakes up the dog.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Roll me a insight check.
Yeah. Thankfully, I have advantage on those because you like causing problems for yourself.
Yeah, I do. But this will be, even if you roll high, all I will say is the answer is
that would be a 20. Hold on.
Mhm.
I was looking at the wrong one. 25.
25. Okay. It is
I
definitely
have a fucking +6.
it's definitely not something that's going to harm you, but it definitely is not a normal storm. But it is not something that is going to harm you if you go look.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, I don't know if this is like, if I should be concerned by this or if this is something that's theoretically safe.
Theoretically, currently, I would say this is more more just a storm that doesn't feel natural, but is not going to kill you if you walk outside. Yes. So, do you all walk outside?
Yeah.
I at least go to where I can look outside, i.e., in the switch to the one that's I would say switch to the one that's the house, because I'm not actually leaving the building.
Okay, 1 second.
Nope, not that one. Not yet. Well, now all the tokens disappeared. But we're still in the basement.
After this interaction, I might call it a night, bro. Where we need to find a spot where.
There we go.
And pick it up next time. I have ascended to demigod.
So, party, as you look outside, you are met with the skies still. It's nighttime. You see the stars-ish, but the clouds are covering them to an extent. But the sky is no longer a dark color, like black or dark blue. It is now red. And the snow is red. The sound of thunder upon the distance rolls. You see within this red snow, Minx, in a matter of speaking, it mimics the blood snow you thought you saw in your dream. But it wasn't blood. You now understand it is red snow.
That in and of itself is concerning.
The snow is red and the thunder rolls. Each rumbling of the thunder stronger than the next, but definitely not normal. In the sounds of the rumbling thunder, you hear the sound of clashing, like fists colliding. Sometimes maybe the sound of spears and swords clashing amongst each other. In these thunderous storm, a flash of light of the lightning, which is a bright fire color of lightning, but red. You see entities, human looking, but much bigger than humans.
Yeah, no, we're
Celestials.
inside the building.
Celestials clashing their blades and their fists and their claws. The sound of war echoing amongst the clouds. The sound of death cries. Yells of rage and fear. As this clash continues, the snow begins to fall to the ground. Along with this, you look up and you see the moon. The three moons of this world, now perfectly aligned, covering each other, now looking to be a large, one red moon. The time has come, party. The war of eternity has begun. And now you have become a part of the new future. Destiny is in your grasp, whether you choose to corrupt it and bring it into the darkness, or bring back the light that which has been taken. The time of the legends is coming to an end, and the beginning of the blood eclipse has begun. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
So I
level up, and what level?
You guys, so good news.
So
Yeah.
you've been
With
saying
this
we should be
encounter-
level 16
What-
now
Yep, one
for a
moment.
while.
The reason why I didn't level you guys up immediately after last session is because I wanted this encounter to do it first, but we didn't get to it. But you guys are now level 16, and from now moving forward, there's going to be a lot more combat, and certain things will happen to each character. Different encounters, different situations that will either strengthen or break characters. And so,
Well, you
party,
assume
you are
that we
now
can break.
a level is now 16, and we are nearing the ending of Worlds Collide. And we are beginning now, Minx, we are ending now part 2, the Eternal War, and starting the part 3 of Worlds Collide, the Blood Eclipse. You are now all level 16, and last but not least, next Friday, things will happen and transpire, like I said, that will strengthen or break you. And over this few sessions, we will have in total 7 sessions, and then the campaign will be done. So, prepare yourselves as we are reaching the end point of the story and the beginning point of the new world that will come before your decisions. But I will leave you guys with that, and I will see you all on Friday. Bye.
And he's gone before I could say anything. God damn it, he's good at that. I was going to talk about something else. he had to fucking disappear on me. Meh. I'm not salty, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, level 4 fire shield. Is that the only one I have there? Yes. Okay. I'm going through and like fixing shit on my character sheets. Spell, dispel, fireball, hunger fedar, mirror, polybrachia, spirit shred.
I need to do that too. And then I need to get a Val.
I will talk to y'all in a minute.
That was fun. Okay. Shut shut all this down. You there? Are you asleep?
I have returned.
Hi.
I need to take that one off because I was like, why do I not have this one? Here we go. Da, 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 da. All right, class features. Yes, I did. What do I have for the Mystic Arcanum for this one? Class features. And I got another object location. Fuck yes. Level 15, I believe it was Armor of Shadows? No. Devil's Sight. I already don't need that. I need Witch Sight. And then swap this off for one with shadows? No. Fuck. Which was it? Which was it? Did you just record me?
No. It's
Why
because
was I on repeat?
I have it. I was switching to my phone, and I guess I didn't realize I had the sound on for Twitch or any kind of media.
So yeah, it had me in a loop for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
And when it goes dark, black and white on my other phone, then sleep mode, it doesn't have any media coming through it. But I guess on my old phone, it still does.
I was like, why am I on repeat? Oh no. Actually, what did I grab for this one at level 16? I don't remember. Character sheet and levels. Scroll all the way down. I chose. That's what I chose.
Wow. And you let me miss that?
Yeah.
Rude.
I gotta take a shower.
Rude. Here.
You said it was good.
Yeah, it's true. You didn't need that.
I now
when
grab another Eldritch Invocation for this one. What do I? Oh. Fuck yes. I forget about this though. I will need to ask Val about another thing, but I will deal with that in a bit. I get to be a dick. Hey, Minx. he might have actually passed out. Holy shit. Oh, that is a busted ass spell. Yep, that's the spell I'm going with.
I also have to look at the spells I'm going with. I think he fell asleep.
No, Mixon's still awake.
He's oh no, he hasn't replied. He's not deafened either. Or muted.
He might have stepped away.
Probably.
So I was either going to grab Foresight, which is a very useful spell, because as a warlock, I get the I can grab like Mystic Arcanums at certain levels that are like a spell slot specifically for that spell.
Yeah.
Of that level. So at 9th level, I can grab Foresight as one of them, which does a wonderful, wonderful thing called I touch a willing creature and bestow a limited ability to see into the immediate future. For the duration, they can't be surprised. They have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and everything else has disadvantage against them. Or I can grab Weird.
Mm-mm.
Yes,
No,
there's a
weird.
spell just called Weird.
You know, it's not as good as you think.
It would fit with my character, though.
Yeah, it would. Keep looking at the other Arcana.
You
I know,
forget
I
I
have
am
been.
double your size. You're skinny quick. I can reach around you.
I know, but I can also do this. I was gonna have you listen to a
Foresight is Foresight's a
Oh.
fun thing if you combine it with like mirror image and blur.
Not a short one either.
It'd just be an absolute dick.
So we didn't listen to it. I'm sorry.
He thinks the minx might be asleep or awake.
Yeah.
So what type of warlock are you? Are you a warlock packed in the bull, the chain, the dagger,
Pact of the
pact of
Blade.
blade, pact of tone, pact of chain?
There's also Pact of Talisman, but I'm not using that.
Right,
I'm
right.
using Pact of the Blade.
What are you? You a ranger?
No. I went monk cleric
Oh, that's good. Which path? You did depth of it?
or domain.
Probably. I'll give you options for the spells.
We need to figure out what to watch tomorrow. I just got done with the session and I don't know.
Yeah, but
I was gonna look it up on my phone.
well, here's the thing. You could have done that on the computer. Five. Just do this too.
Now at a blood moon. I think I'm close enough to accurate.
Here's the one from Dave. You got Fall in the Void,
Yeah, let me
Octo Kills. That one. Rated R. Mind Teeth. Death of Robin Hood. Toy Story 5.
That one maybe.
But that is the
Oh, okay.
but then they also have the 30 and Finland.
Okay. What else is there?
You got Disclosure Day.
It's disclosure data. I literally did the bounce on an angle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me look up the closure day.
You know, we weren't alone. If someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you? This summer, the truth belongs to 7 billion people. We are coming close to disclosure day. What the name of it is. That's what the name is this. Here at the fairiness.
What is that about? That looks fucking crazy.
Come from action, adventure, mystery, thriller, and suspense. Thriller. After the dollar, Wong Wu, and the criminal network, and receives know-how from practically we set out on the rampage to find her himself. His only ally is not.
What is this, diver?
I guess it's the Korean version of it.
Dear Lord.
It's a martial art. Look, fueled by curious vengeance and martial arts show.
No, I'm good.
You sure don't think
I'm good.
look here?
No.
There's a topic.
No.
Oh,
No. It's not like I already. I'm just not saying it.
just look.
I was, but wasn't.
Just look. Just watch.
Oh, no.
It's just the trailer. Oh, okay.
Do you want to watch this?
No, look. Look at the easy face to it. It's a trailer. That's of the universe. So He-Man.
I actually kind of want to say that.
Scary movie.
Did we already see it? Or is that the new one?
The new one. The remake one.
I don't know. I like Scary Movie.
Yeah, take what me.
No, Alaric.
This is something different. Look. This is Scary Movie 6, trailer 1.
I wasn't I didn't leave because you're loud or anything. No, I left because I was trying to call Val about something.
I still need to talk to him about another thing.
I've got background. Ow. What?
That one looks interesting.
You got Star Wars and Lion and Grog. Grog. You got Obsession.
Obsession? That one was good too.
You got the Sheep Detective. I don't know where the sheep are, the detectives. Oh, someone. You got Michael. Like Michael Jackson when he starting his life. You got Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Ooh.
So
It's gonna come down to between Obsession and Super Mario.
but also got Over Death and Love.
Did not take the first row of my favorite movies I've been wanting to see. That is not new.
The story of how Robin Hood after he died and I found his name. And
No,
why? The action adventure drama.
no. Why do you think? Why you just gave me three things I don't particularly watch half the time, and one movie.
Action adventure. You do dramas.
Not very often.
All the time.
I'm naturally dramatic. I don't watch it. I love it.
Sorry. Yeah. It was like,
Ah.
so He-Man.
Right, I'm curious about that one, but the other one's kind of taking its place. I was. I don't know. I don't know if they like that one too much.
So scary movie.
That would be one of the options. What's the background of
The back rooms. You're actually going through the back room with the wet water. Your wife be played through, and then
I kind of want to watch either Obsession or Mario or Star Wars. It's one of those three. Obsession, Mario, or Star Wars.
Sheep Detective.
No!
Why you don't want to watch Little Sheeps?
No!
You sound like a sheep. Man. You just did not.
No.
But no, Michael.
I was curious, but
Okay, Michael.
maybe Mario. I can watch that any other time when it comes out.
I'm watching Netflix. Probably some of these, though, you can also watch on Netflix. Well, it's yeah, Disney, Focus, 5K, MGM.
But we don't have this. So that's what's Obsession. Obsession looked like a good one. Okay, then let's watch Mario. Or Star Wars. Star Wars is the same one.
2 hours. You can sit through that without moving, and you have to get up and leaving.
We could try. In the backgrounds? You know how to scary movie?
That's the earliest time. 9:55 in the morning. Yeah, yeah, that was all good. We still have to wake up early to get up there because it's about a 30-minute drive.
I don't have to get up at 8.
True. Yeah, the other thing, you have to make a session and stuff. Message.
That's just a scary movie.
Okay.
Since you don't want to watch Obsession, you're not really aiming for Grogu. And
I haven't seen The Mandalorian. Not even like the first of it, so I can't I couldn't jump to you about it.
Mew.
Going on there.
Think you fell asleep.
That makes
Yeah, that's Mink's sister.
yeah, he probably fell asleep.
You there, Lark?
Yeah, I'm here.
Think he fell asleep?
Yeah.
It's fighting me for a second.
They won't let me watch Obsession and just sleep.
You can watch Obsession anytime.
I'm being a brat.
And you just come at you like an alien. But show you put that much away. Let's try to. That's how much I currently have. Adorable. Oh,
Was the no?
you still go. Because if you went for the matinee, that's a lot cheaper than go later in the day.
Do you want to go in the morning then? You have to get up early.
No, they have a 4:30.
Okay, let's do the 12:31 then.
Which week? Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to give you one minute section and you're trying to pull away. Yeah, see, you're trying to push, like, I'm trying to give you more. I think.
Oh, it's okay. We pinned the goblin down earlier.
How was that? How'd that go?
Me and Ember straight up like got threat to intimidate the goblin.
I feel and how did it go?
It went well. We got the answers we wanted, and then the goblin died. Not by our hands.
That's all the bug, right?
No. Did you even get the thing? Or are we gonna have to get the tickets when we go there?
I think before we go off there, we gotta wake up early.
So we have to wake up at 11 or 10.
Yeah, something like that. What we doing? Look at the things. Yeah, no, if we wake up at 10, I can get the morning and stuff before we start heading up to by the time we get up there, then you kind of scan in, so in there we have the food if we get into
Food? Food would be a good. My phone is about to die too. I have like 12%.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon too.
Everybody leaving me.